Alrighty, welcome back to the stream, and welcome back once again to Bayonetta Origins, Cereza and the Lost Demon, which I'm actually digging quite a lot, actually. We'll see how it plays out as it goes on, but it's very intriguing, which is why I'm coming back for it this early in the morning. It's 10 a.m., several hours before I usually start these days. But also, don't forget, this stream is also brought to you in part by Factor Meals. Use code FACTORSE31301 at go.factor75.com for 50% off your first box of Factor food. Shipped right to your door, prepared by chefs, designed to help you eat healthy without any cleanup or prep. The nice thing is I don't have to do that ad read every 20 minutes this time. Yeah. All right, let's get into it. So, picking up where we left off. I'm going to just take a look at the map here. Right. So there's 7 Tyranogs in this area. I feel like this is probably going to be one I'm coming back to fairly... Yeah, it looks fairly central, right? Oh, it actually shows you how many Tyranogs there are on the map here. You can see I've got, you can see the, little stars on there that kind of indicate that they've been taken care of. Maybe. Actually, no, I don't know. Alright, well, let's, gotta move on. We're just gonna follow the wolf. Just go... Alright. Before I do anything else, I gotta change the screen. The TV I use has, game mode, where the aspect ratio is slightly smaller, because it's like a 720p monitor or something.
What is it with that jester? He's such a bother.
Isn't he, though? Ah. It's fine. Okay, I can't go that way. No. Wait, this is the way I was supposed to go? But what about that other path that I just didn't take? Where is this? Oh, this is where that... Alright, this is where that Spriggan was, and this is like... Okay, I know where this is. Vaguely. I remember this. Come on. So instead of going this way, what happens if I go the other direction? Over there. Yeah, see, because the wolf prompts were over here, so I thought he was going this direction, but I just completely misread. It's fine. I got some upgrade juice, that's all I needed. Oh. That was just me being stupid. I was just being stupid there. It's fine. You know, there's that jester again. Oh, it's a Tyrannosaurus. Okay. Hold on, what's over here? Oh, the path I was... it's fine. I feel like this game might be a little louder than I'm expecting than it appears on my mixer. It's hard to tell, though, because I can't hear it. Oh, I see. Looks like that's all it did, too. It was just triggering on this thing. So that's fine. So are these enemies going to be invulnerable to damage or something? Dispelling illusions enemies. Inside the distortion, you will need to use your magic to dispel the illusion which shrouds the fairies with ZL, thus opening them up to attack. Yes. Did that do it? I guess so. I probably shouldn't toss it up there until I deal with this Tyrannosaurus, though. I feel like it's not worth doing so. Because this whole area will just be a giant mess that I can't get through until that point. Puncture. I guess this is probably going to be like... It's probably going to be like the chase one. Or it's a combat one.
Let's go!
Nice. What? Ooh, oh, one of you again. Banana. Spear Hunter. Look at that.
Perfect!
Okay, I'm kind of seeing how this works. You know, I wonder. I'm not going to do it because I feel like it's kind of no point, but I wonder if you could, like... You could totally split this game up using 2 Joy-Cons and just have 2 people play co-op with it, couldn't you? Like, that should totally work. Like, there's absolutely no reason you couldn't have 2 players using 2 different Joy-Cons playing this game simultaneously together. Like, that should totally work. There's no reason it wouldn't work. Nice. Okay, now there was a thing over. Hello? Guess I'm not getting through there yet. Alright, anything else here? No. Is there any... There's an Inferno fruit right behind me. How do I get to that? Is it this? I bet it's that. So I'm not getting into that Inferno fruit anytime soon. I'm just gonna keep moving forward. Like, there's a lot of power-up stuff I just don't have access to yet.
What's this?
Capture all humans who enter the forest. Something's carved here. Well, good thing I'm not a human, technically. I don't know how that works. Like, are Umber Witches... I guess they're a completely separate race? Which is weird.
Hello there, miss.
Oh?
Who's there?
Cereza's heart leapt at the sudden voice.
Good question. Let's just say I'm the one you talk to when you want to know about the goings-on in this forest. Well, I'm not a fairy, at least. Take my word on that one.
Says the creepy voice from the shadows.
Try asking me something if you don't believe me. I'll answer any question you have.
Okay, have you seen any black wolves around the forest lately?
Oh, but you're looking for a white wolf, aren't you?
How did you know?
You were a part of this forest now. That means your business has become my business. Trust in the path you take now. It's the right one. But you won't be able to find those elemental cores as easy as you think.
You know about the elemental cores too? Okay, tell me more.
Ahead, there is an old circus tent fairies use to lure human children into the forest. The crazed ringmaster enslaves poor souls there to perform in his shows until they die.
Until they die?
My apologies. Was that too scary? But you needn't worry. You and that demon of yours won't croak that easily. You've caused a big ruckus among those fairies since you entered this forest. That just proves they're scared of you. And that demon, of course. Well, I'm afraid I must go. I wish you both safe travels.
The
Curious.
voice faded away, and silence once again enveloped the forest.
And she's gone. Just who was that?
I'm sure it's nobody from Arthurian legend or anything. I have no idea who it could be. Ooh, a sanctuary, nice. New sanctuary. With a frog. Alright, well let's... got anything I can upgrade real quick? Let's see. I can afford Thick Skin 1, and that's it. Might as well.
Eat up!
More durability is just a good thing to have overall. So the only things really I have to get for Cheshire at this point are Dodge Dive and Combo Mastery and whatever comes afterwards, which is, let's see. Press Z at the end of a bind combo to perform a powerful wide-range attack. Yeah, I'll do that later. But it looks like I got nothing else I can use for Cereza at the moment.
We need a rest.
I'm aware there's another path there, but... like, going off the beaten path hasn't exactly given me a whole lot at this point, just because there's... It takes a lot of time to go off the beaten path, and I'm missing a lot of power, so I don't get a lot of benefit from it half the time. Biologist Journal 5. It's been some time now since beginning my trek at Navalon, but it seems like the forest still has much to teach me. The other day I stumbled across a curious type of plant. Its tall stem held a single piece of fruit. Not remarkable at first glance, but trust me, this was no run-of-the-mill berry. A short time after being picked, the fruit exploded. And I'm not talking about a party cracker-sized pop either. No, this was a full-blown bang. Had I been but a few steps closer, this journal would have come to an abrupt end. Another peculiarity of this fruit is, for better or worse, the ratio that we're able to actually bear these explosive fruits is fairly low. Perhaps this plant is also not indigenous to Avalon and struggling to adapt. As the fruit resembles a large pomegranate, I've decided to call these plants pomegranate for the time being. I realize now that if I were to ever publish these journals, there would likely be a horde of evildoers rushing into the forest to misuse these explosive plants. I suppose I have no choice but to take these writings to the grave, then. Well, looks like they probably did. Aha! I see. I bet. Hello. We're going to see what you're up to in a second. What are you all about? Wait, that's a witch, isn't it? That's the spirit of a witch. Found Moon Pearl, a jewel imbued with the power of the moon. A round jewel possessing the power of the moon, the source of every witch's strength, enhances the abilities of any witch who finds it. Nice.
Come here!
Oops.
Could that be a wisp?
Cereza remembered something Morgana had told her long ago. Children who perish in Avalon become wisps, their souls cursed to wander the forest forever.
Hi there, little guy. Are you okay?
Who are you? Are you lost?
You can talk? I'm Cereza. What's your name?
I'm Colin.
Colum, you look troubled. Is something the matter?
My friends. The fairies took them away.
Colm's lower lip quivered as he spoke.
His
He
lips?
explained how the fairies would round up wisps and tease them for sport.
I want to go help them, but I don't stand a chance against those fairies.
You just leave those mean old fairies to me.
What? For true?
The wisp wasn't the only one surprised by Cereza's bold claim.
Oh, we can't just abandon them.
Girl and demon squared off. Neither budged an inch. Cheshire made it clear he wanted no part in this daring rescue. But Cereza was determined.
Well, I'm going, even if I have to fight those fairies myself.
You might. Oh. Seems that Cheshire tends to stay put. His body's saying, why don't you do it yourself? Oh, he's actually...
What is this place? Some kind of fairy playground?
Be careful, sis.
What's this?
Poor old Swing. If only this forest had someone who could fix you. Interesting.
Huh?
Is this a grave? I wonder whose it is. It's probably Cole's. It's quite old. Seems like it's been here for a long time. Probably because it has been. Those are like torture devices. Those are just straight up torture devices.
Cool.
Fairyland Tower. Why does he have a hook through his head? Okay, so over here... Oh, interesting. There's a Tyrannog I can't get through over there. Oh, this whole place is a Tyrannog. Okay. It was a trick! Save the trapped wisps. Where are the trapped wisps is my question. Imagine up here, right? Like, that makes sense. I have to get into the Tyrannog to get them. Pshka. Mystic Knights Tyrannog. The Jest.
Cheshire. I knew you'd come. You need my magic energy after all. Since you're here, how about lending me a paw?
Cereza was secretly happy to see Cheshire, but he was silently brooding. Something happens to you, and it's my neck, too. The demon was just looking out for himself after all.
Oh, he's son.
Well, with or without you, I'm still going to help those wisps. You just sit back and watch.
Oh, how's a weakling like you gonna save anyone?
The demon chuckled, his mouth twisted in a cruel grin. Pretending not to hear, Cereza pressed ahead.
Oh, I do have Cheshire. Excellent. that looks like combat arena with bomb berries? Fairy barriers have elemental barriers. Most attacks won't work on them. Each type barrier has its own weakness. Strong blast should be effective against stone barriers. Oh, wrong one. There we go. I've got to hug up now since I'm low on magic. Nice. I like how the little punches from the thing actually help too. That's great. Rank Amber Knight, Amadon. Mischievous clown in training that belonged to the Amadon circus troupe, where they used to learn under Amadon Dum until he lost his mind. Since then, they have taken over his work as general overseer of Fairyland Tower, where they're in charge of collecting negative vibes via Wisp Torment. While still learning to be a clown, they've displayed expert skill in turning Wisp Torment into a performance art and accumulated a great amount of negative vibes due to it. Although relatively weak for a fairy, they are devious schemers, always thinking of new tricks to try, each one almost unanimously translatable to an effective method of Wisp Torment. Using the Wisp energy they have collected, they have learned how to create barriers for themselves, but overall they're not very threatening in battle. Good to know. Wisps can be found throughout Avalon, trapped by fairies. Press L to save them when you find them. Some of the wisps you'll find are trouble. If you help them solve their problems, good things can happen to you.
Glad to help. Yes!
Nice. Thanks, you helped me out. I heard there are a lot of my friends in the tower, too. Oh, look, the Wisp is there too. Just hanging out. Are they all going to have different names, too? Like, this one's called Captain. Ah, it's so much nicer to look at. There's a Tiernanog dealt with. Okay, so those are the wisp markings, I see. Tiernanog complete. I can go back and get that moon pearl while I'm at it.
So after all that fuss, you're going to help after all?
Cereza teased the demon, who responded with a cold glare.
I strike any pests who come near. Unlike you, I have the strength to protect myself,
Chided the demon.
Is that so?
Yeah, eventually we're just going to get into... Oh, he does care! One of those moments. Okay, I think I saw a bomb berry around here. I'm just going to call them bomb berries. They are. They're bomb berries. There it is. Ah, I see. So I throw up here. What? Wrong one. Okay, go up here. Come over here.
Cheshire!
And that lets me do something? We can just drop this lever. We should be able to get into the town. Okay. That seems simple enough. But I got other things to take care of real quick. How do I get over there again? How do I get up from here? Oh, there's a thing. Nice. Ooh, that's a large amount, too. 125. That's enough to probably get a move. Okay, there's stuff up there, too, which I cannot... Ah, there's an infernal, There's an infernal thing up there, which I can't reach because it's all the way up there. I may not be able to go back yet, so I guess I just have to continue forward. Because it looks like this was a one-way drop. Yes, it's definitely a one-way drop. Unless I can go right here. And then I can go over here. Ah, I'm gonna go this way. And then I get another one of these. 2 in a row, yeah. And then there's another thing I gotta pick up someplace for Cheshire. But anyway, that's my second moon pearl. Nice. See, the thing that's bugging me slightly is that I know for a fact my, I know for a fact I'm missing a lot of stuff as far as, like, potential power-ups. I can't get through these, clearly. Which way does this tell me to go? Fire barrier. Look at all this stuff. Did I hit the sanctuary in this zone? No. All I know is it's somewhere in this direction, apparently. Really doesn't help a whole lot. It might be up here, it might be down there, it's probably up. Hello? Alright, this is how I got here. Alright, okay. Taking care of the stuff over that way, so let's continue into the tower at this point. There's nothing. I can't really get anything else because that one. I'm just gonna stop backtracking. I've got to stop backtracking. I'm trying to do too much zone clearing, but I'm just gonna have to come back to these places anyway. Oh, there, sanctuary's right there. Duh.
Oh, I'm exhausted.
I think there's a teleport between sanctuaries. I have to imagine there is one, because otherwise, like, why would they keep giving me these in specific locations? Okay, 550. Increase this capacity of the gauge. I can get 2 at once. I can't get anything. I just can't get anything because I don't have enough. Okay.
We need a rest.
Oh, I already saved, didn't I? New archive. Diary 5. I met a wisp who told me a little bit about this area. It seems to be called Fairyland Tower, and it's a hub for the fairies to send captured wisps off to every corner of the forest. There are hordes of fairies on guard. It must double as their base of operations. I tried to sneak a little look, and just like the wisp said, there were many poor souls inside being tormented by the fairies. I'd heard that fairies drain the life energy out of humans, but it looks like they don't stop there. After they sap your corporeal body dry, your spirit becomes a wisp that they torment to generate even more energy, until you're well and truly spent. I wish I could do something about these horrible deeds, but that's not what I'm here for. I need to stay focused on my mission. The leader of Fairyland Tower is a circus jester named Amada something. Knowing the sinister purpose of the contraption strewn about his circus gives the entire place a terribly creepy air. Or perhaps it's the other way around. Maybe the whole circus was designed that way on purpose to strike fear into human hearts. The show has begun before we even set foot in the dastard circus ring. Whoa! That one actually did get me. That was a surprise. What a lovely place.
Hey!
Is this supposed to be me in Cheshire? Come on, I'm way cuter than this.
got to be careful. If they spot me, I'll be in trouble.
Yeah, especially since Cheshire is all the way back there right now.
One of those wisps is being bullied, but I can't help them by myself.
Not yet, you can't at least. Why is that thing playing the trombone? That's what I want to know.
Yes!
Nice job, Cheshire.
Cheshire! There's a wisp in trouble. Let's go help them.
Not my job. I don't get paid for this shit.
Oh, you're getting punished! Let's go! How about this?
That is actually kind of a horrific thing. Just like, get your head stuck inside a pot. You saved me. I gave you my gratitude. Okay, let's open this gate, shall we? He went over this way. Where'd he go? Yeah, hold on. There's more things to do over here, too. There we go. Oh, there's a chest. I didn't even see that. Grab that real quick. Nice. Hold on. Nice. Okay, that takes care of everybody here, I guess? Okay, whatever. Fairy Kingdom History 1. Avalon Forest is considered to be an ethereal world dense with nature's greatest secrets. Since long ago, this land has been home to the enigmatic fairies and their monarch, the Fairy King. Surrounded by a magical force which only permits the purest of souls entry, it's ultimately the fairies which give it life. By some twist of fate, I was allowed passage into this enchanting world, and I plan to use this chance to unravel the forest's many mysteries. We illuminate the past to reflect on it, and take record of the past to enlighten others. I pray that my findings may be instrumental to a long-awaited reconciliation between the fairies and humankind. The history of the Fairy Kingdom begins in the feudal times of Avalon, where splintered nations overseen by different fairy lords were in a constant struggle for power. For eons, these nations would crumble and rebuild, unite and divide. In their feudal state, none of the nations would prove particularly long-lasting, and most were ultimately relegated to the annals of history as this era reached its end. Seems like I was supposed to come back this way. Oh, wait, I think I know what to do here. Do I really have to do this? Seems a little unnecessary. so this part, I don't know, because I've got to get onto... Oh, I know how to get onto this now. I know how to do this. Choo-choo pulling into the station. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna stagger these things slightly so it's a little easier to get out of here now. This way. Right, this is where Cheshire came from. Or rather, this is where Cheshire was hanging out. Ah, thanks, man. Big help, actually. Am I gonna have to dodge a train? Is that what I'm gonna be doing now? Dodging a train?
Saving the wisps brought a small joy to Cereza's heart.
Those fairies are just awful. Don't fear, wisps. I'll save you.
Okay, whatever's going on with that platform, I'll deal with it later. Once I have more time, just like you can save some time by using Factor 75 and using my code Factor SE31301 for 50% off your first box from Factor. Nailed it. Pulse, Witch Pulse, tilt and hold. Try to advance Witch Pulse. As Cereza dances, tilt and hold left while the marker travels across the stretched red line? Oh, I see. I see, so it's a new addition to the rhythm section. A wizard. Wizard. Jin Kanach. I have no idea how to pronounce that.
You're getting punished! Cheshire! Come here!
Okay, there's a little bit of stuff I can do with that. I just need to get used to it, really. Although, it really is very, very Cheshire heavy. Like, Cereza has very little to do in the combat, I feel like. She can move around, she can, like, stun enemies, and she's basically just a walking spot for Cheshire to teleport to. That's another Tinnog dealt with, which means one more's left, which is probably going to be the last one I hit on the way out. Judging by how this level seems to be structured. Oh, I see. I mean, that's fine. I probably wouldn't have been able to open this anyway with the Tyraninog there. That's a lot, though. I have enough to buy a thing at this point. Come on. There we go. The Wisp Weekly, too. There's this really tall red structure of the fairies called Fairyland Tower. Inside, it's packed full of fairies, and they're all searching for wisps. After they catch a wisp, they torment him for a while, then make him disappear. None of the wisps ever come back. They say they're using the wisps to collect their energy, or they're feeding them to this really big monster. I've heard lots of different rumors. I'm not sure which are true, but either way, I just mean steer clear there. A lot of fairies don't have good eyesight, so if you find a good corner to curl up in, you might be able to hide from them. Don't even think about putting up a fight. Wisp can't beat fairies. We have to run. That's how we survive. If they still find some way to catch you, well, just say your prayers, I suppose. Who knows where the train will take you. Oh, wait, what is this? Huh, why did I open that? Cheshire, please. Cheshire. You know that's fine too.
Cheshire!
I'm not sure why I opened that little thing in the wall, though. That seemed not useful for anything. Maybe I missed something when it opened? I don't know.
Cheshire, over here!
Oh, hello. Random encounter. Sure, why not? Oh, it's one of you! That was quick. I got almost nothing out of it, but wow, that was quick. I got some crafting ingredients? Sure. Yeah, I thought that seemed suspicious. What? That didn't seem necessary. You guys could have just walked in or teleported in, whatever.
Get him, Cheshire!
And take that. Nice. Easy peasy. Okay, now what happened to that wisp? Is it still gone? There he is. Also, I just noticed something else I want to say. Oh, look at this. Nailhead.
You're not hurt?
Big nails. Thanks, you. Thanks. Only took you 34,506,250 seconds to save me. Wow, rude. I got there eventually. Besides, it's not like I was here the whole time. Oh! Cool. Huh. Hold up, what's that? Oh, okay.
Cheshire!
So that's why, because there's more bits to that.
Yes!
Also, this has trapped me in this location. It's fine. Ah, there's a thing at the front, that's why. Did I just lock myself in here? No. Good. That would have been awkward. Huh. Why though? I feel like there's got to be a purpose for these two to have this setup, but there doesn't seem to be one. Like, they stop right here, and that's as far as they go, and there's not really anything else you can do with them. So I don't know what to make of that, really. Oh. This must be what it's for. It's to teach you how to use this thing.
Come here!
But I can't get over to there anyway. Unless I go over to this station all the way over here. There's a lot of effort I'm putting in just to get this chest, which is probably not worth it. I'm gonna be real. I'm also slightly reminded of the car puzzle in, like the car parking puzzle in, Astral Chain. Thank you, Astral Chain. That whole thing. Actually, get that down. I see one back there. What's going on with you?
Cheshire, over here!
Fun guy. Yay, I'm free. Gonna go back and make a big meal. You do that, buddy. You do that. I'm getting plenty of money, though. Okay, so now I can get over to here. And have Cheshire pull me over. Yeah, slightly more awkward than it needed to be, but it works.
Cool!
Okay, I'm filled up on whatever that left potion is. Oh, come on, there's not even a track here. How's that even work? Shouldn't I be safe at this point? Nope. Oh, it's even angrier. Oh, hey, I recognize this sequence from Bayonetta 1. Was that Bayonetta 1? What sequence was that where you're running forward into a hall and have to keep busting down walls? I'm pretty sure that's Bayonetta 1, where you fight the fake Bayonettas. Our wanted posts are just scattered everywhere. What an incredibly rude bunch. Is that Bayonetta 1 or 2? It's definitely Bayonetta 1 or 2. I don't remember which one, though. I also don't remember if that's the correct scene. Why take the stairs when I can take a slide? Hello there, random encounter. Come on. Oh, come on. Settle down. Eesh. Okay, I bet this one is... No, let's take a slide down. Really? Nice. Look at all that money. More money, more moves. And of course, eventually that skill tree is going to grow. And I'm curious what's going to cause it to get bigger. Maybe the next core? I basically unlocked the first one, like, fairly close to the first core. So maybe that's when the next one's going to pop in. Remembrance.
A gigantic tower built by the fairies. Strange contraptions were scattered about its base. Its haphazard construction reflected the disorder in the fairies' hearts.
I wouldn't think too hard about it. They're a bunch of wackadoo fairies. I don't think there's much to think about. That's a way back from the looks of things. I didn't get the executions, but it's fine. Little nail.
Glad to help.
Oh, just regular nail. Thanks, I'm going back to the highway. Think of some defense plans. What cargo is it carrying in such a hurry? Fairies! No, not with fairies. Wisps! Ow. I'm having memories of the boulders in Raya Lucaria. Stupid boulder thing that just kept dropping on your head. Which wasn't, it's not even like a hard thing to avoid, it's just annoying because it's there. Like every single time you want to go up to Renali, you just gotta make it through the boulders. Actually, no, you don't have to do that.
What's this?
Humans are welcome at a circus. Why is it written in human language? You know why. Fairy Kingdom History 2. The feudal era between the fairy nations officially came to a close by the hand of a fairy known as Moltred. Both a skilled strategist and fearless warrior with a flaming spear, his fighting earned numerous accolades and brought his home nation to prosperity. Stories of his strength spread through the forest, and many of Avalon's most talented fighters gathered before him. With his unrelenting ambition and military prowess, he conquered the surrounding fairy nations, one after another, until he finally succeeded in overcoming all of Avalon. Moltred's unification of Avalon, however, ushered in an era that was heated as the surface of the sun. After his conquest was finished, there was not a single soul left with the power to oppose the new fairy king. Gaining absolute authority, his hubris grew, and his already tumultuous pride began to misshape him, slowly but surely. Okay, well, I can't get in there yet. Mimic!
Prepare yourselves! Let's get him, Cheshire! How do you like this? Cool!
Nice. Easy peasy. Have a nice little fairy lemon squeezy. Yeah, it's really weird. Like, the things that should be like 2D sprites look very good contrasted to everything else that's in here.
Cool!
Like, the watercolor 3D sprites don't look quite as good as, like, the weird 2D sprite animations that are included in the game. It's very strange. Just in my opinion, at least. Oh no, the fairy! The red wisps! Ah, it's a Ternanog. And I believe that is the last Ternanog in the zone too. There's a bunch of chests here as well. Just hanging out, ready to give me my treasure after I beat this level. Well, zone, you know what I mean. Just like you should know what I mean when I talk about how good factor meals are for your schedule. Since there's no prep, no cleanup, and it's all handcrafted by chefs. Actually, might not be handcrafted by chefs, but it's all created by chefs for you to eat with your hands. You can use my code FACTORSE31301 at go.factor75.com for 50% off your first box for new subscribers. So use that code, get a free, delicious... It's basically buy one, get one free. That's how we're doing it. It's buy one, get one free meals for the first box, which is 50% off. at factor 75. It's like free money. You're basically just leaving money on the table if you don't take that deal. I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Okay, come on.
How do you like
There we go. A little bit of sweat on that one since I actually had to dodge with Cereza to get her out of danger, but it worked. Okay, so that's the first one. I saw 3 come in here. It's gonna be Nate. I don't know what this guy's name is gonna be. Wisp. Oh, thanks, babe. I'll stick with you for a bit. Oh, it's not named yet. Okay, so...
Right, you can't stand Rosemary. Fine, just stay where you are. You're welcome.
Thanks for your help. Now let's get out of here. Try guiding the Wisp through the Tirnanog. Be careful. If they get hit, they're done for. Wisp very weak. They cannot survive any attacks whatsoever. Guide them with care. Oh, geez. Okay. Oh, I can't get back through that way. Okay. Move it, buddy. Good. We're good. Actually, can you? Okay, I guess not yet. Yeah, I'll be back in a minute, Cheshire. Just hang out. There was that other gate that I think needed all 3, so I'm gonna have to come back once I pick this one up.
You're not hurt?
I'm like, Free, I'm scared, but I gotta be strong. I see why that's the one you didn't have to, like... This is the one that doesn't have a chest in it. 'Cause it's so easy. Been a minute since I've seen Rosemary, too.
See that? Told you I'd save them myself.
Whew, just in time. Now I've got to get him back through.
Yes!
Hooray, I'm full up on even more potions. Alright, let's go. Oh god, really? It's a little awkward because I can't actually, like... Okay, there's a little marking on the ground that makes it easier to see, but it's kind of hard to make out from this angle. Yeah, we're good. Okay, I hope you guys aren't going to have to be in the combat. Because that would suck.
Let's get him, Cheshire! Prepare yourself! Prepare yourselves!
Oh, hello. Who are you? He's got a mace, okay. Gog Magog. Fairy Knight.
You're getting punished! Cool!
There we go. Gog Magog is gone. Or the Wisp. They should be celebrating this victory with me. I'm just saying.
Thank goodness you're all safe. That was a bit closer than I expected.
Cereza tried to put on a tough face, but she was ashamed to have been saved by the demon yet again. Cheshire had expected as much. He sat and watched the wisps with an uninterested expression.
What was the point of saving these things again?
Cheshire asked flatly.
Look how happy they are. Colum and his friends can live together again. Maybe find some solace in this forsaken forest.
Who cares about them?
Replied Cheshire. Demons are not known for their altruism.
What are you saying? You would just abandon them? Don't you know what it feels like to be torn from someone you love?
But as she said these words, Cereza realized something.
Oh, I suppose I tore you apart from those you love when I called you to this world.
I was just born. There's nobody I love. No need for love, only strength. The demon's philosophy was simple.
You were just born? Then you...
I'm this strong as a newborn. Just imagine when I grow. The demon interrupted Cereza's introspection with rapturous laughter.
I'm going to be strong too, but I'm going to do it with style. Unlike some creatures I could name. If I had been stronger, I could have saved her that night.
As she spoke, visions of the night she failed to save her mother flashed before Cereza's eyes.
Oh, is there no continuation to that bit? Okay, sure.
Cool!
Is that the last one? Yes! It's not enough to get past the factor sign, which you should go check out by using my code FACTOR31301 at go.factor.com for 50% off your first box. But I've got 5 health bars now, which means 25 health pips, which means I have no idea how much that counts for in real gameplay, because I feel like a lot of things do 2 minimum. Kid. Hey, dead kids, you want to see something cool? Check this out. The load speed on this could be a little bit better, though. Like, I don't know why the load times are so long on this. The areas don't seem to be large enough to really, like, warrant it. Although I do have to say, I'm surprised by how little loading there is going on in general when moving around the world. It's all contiguous.
Thank you, Cereza.
Colm was chuffed. He told them he wanted to show his thanks for saving his friends.
Follow me.
Oh, there's still a wisp here, though. Or there's still a Tiernanog clean out.
Cheshire!
Yeah, before we go too far, I gotta deal with
Yes!
these. That is a way back. I know there was another chest over here, too.
Cool!
Okay, so there is one Tiernanog still that I have to clean out, which I'm probably going to wind up in a second.
Follow me.
So glad everyone's safe. Thank you so much, Cereza. There's nothing over here, it looks like.
You walk fast for someone with such short legs, Colm. To be honest, until meeting you, I thought wisps were just a tall tale.
Alright, well I can't get any of those things right now, so I'm definitely gonna have to come back later. Oh, it's a
Cereza
big ol'...
squealed in delight. She was still a child after all.
That's a heck of a ride. That's quite a lengthy slide. Just think about it, it makes my bottom hurt. Well, you didn't seem to have so much of a problem with it going down the first time. Being a ruler, in short summary, is to decide what stays and what must go. To take all the spoils never is an option, we lament. One would surely weigh themselves down with that which should be omitted. One would never hesitate to execute a healthy purge in their kingdom to make out with the old and in with the new. And with as the one eternal infinite ruler of Avalon, we hereby proclaim the inconsequential of this kingdom to be 1. Devices we have created that have sadly broken down. 2. Wisps who have been drained of their energy-generating vibes. 3. Eyesores bearing ancient regalia. 4. Incompetent, stupid fairies. If unnecessary for a kingdom, we wish that they be promptly removed from our sight. We have decreed that the Fairyland Tower vicinity shall be the proper place for the expulsion of this detritus. We shall extend a proclamation to our kingdom that this waste must be disposed of with utmost haste. Repeated excursions to and from the site, however, seems an unconscionable bore. Therefore, we have ordered the construction of a giant slide that feeds directly to the disposal area, so fairies may toss these unwanted articles straight down the slide, gone in an instant. Could this be our most ingenious idea to date? We shall make the arrangements to see that it is exacted immediately. That's kind of weird. Sure. So all the kids live in a trash dump, basically, is what I'm getting out of this. A fairy trash dump. Yay, new place. Yeah, it's a fairy trash dump.
This is our secret base. Usually it's strictly wisps only, but I'll make an exception. Hey, where'd your kitty friend go?
Careful, Cheshire. I don't know if wisps can have heart attacks, but scares like that can't be good either way.
Oh, I couldn't care less about weaklings like him. We have a job to do. No time to play fort with these pipsqueaks.
Said Cheshire as he eyed Colm.
Why, someone's a grumpy cat. I have something for you too.
You think a demon's hunger is so easily satiated?
But the drool dripping from the demon's maw betrayed his cool exterior.
I think this is the happiest he's been in a while. Thanks.
Cereza, you look tired. We're safe here, so why don't you take a little rest?
Now that you mention it, I have been on edge ever since coming to this forest. Thanks for everything, Colm.
Don't mention it. Let me know if you need anything else.
With that, Colm ran off to frolic with his ethereal chums.
Why? Why won't it open? Mummy, where are you, Mummy?
Dry your tears. You are stronger than you know. Your desire to save others will give you strength. A mother's warm embrace. You will feel it again, as will I.
That's a weird line.
The boy's final words were still ringing in her ears. Cereza's chest felt warm, as if in this dark, cold forest, a flame had been lit deep in her heart.
I wonder when I'll see him again.
Just thinking about her next dream, Cereza couldn't help but smile.
Okay, actually, I won't save just yet. I'm going to level up, because we got some moves I can buy. Quite a few, in fact. Dodge dive. I can get both of these. Well, let's get this one first. Oh, I can't, because I don't have the thing for it. Alright, dodge dive it is.
Here, have some.
Alright, so now I need to wait to get another infernal fruit before I can do this. But over here, we've got multi-bind 1, which is definitely something I want. Practice? Yep. Cereza's spell cooldown gauge is increased, allowing her to cast 2 Thornbinds in a row. Using these Thornbinds in succession, Cereza will be able to bind 2 enemies at the same time. Alright, I'm good. I didn't really need that practice, but it's good to have it, I suppose. I have everything else on her tree, right? Yeah. So now for this. Hug rate up.
Does this work?
And that gives me access to Pickup Wave. Pick up Cheshire to create a small shockwave that stuns nearby enemies. Curious. Well, I can't afford it, but it looks like that only triggers if Cheshire gets knocked out, which shouldn't be something that happens to begin with. Like, ideally, Cheshire should never be knocked out, so I don't know how useful that is. Ignis's journal. The dreadful clown is turning out to be quite the formidable foe. His malicious wisp tricks have resulted in some of the largest accumulations of negative vibes in fairy history, catapulting him to the top of the fairy hierarchy. It's striking to think that he used to be a fairy no bigger than the rest of them. His story, I fear, is one of being driven mad by power they cannot contain. Once the general overseer of Fairyland Tower, he carried a modest reputation for being an efficient wisp tormentor. Now he just holes up in his tent all day, working on his little circus show. I was certain his madness would eat away at him until his eventual demise, but he seems to have a very keen sense of self-preservation. There was a young witch who went to face off against him in his tent. He made short work of her. The girl must have underestimated him based on his foolish appearance and challenged him to a ball balance duel. An unfortunate mistake. He has trained for years and years on that ball of his. Every movement practiced to perfection. Within an instant, the poor witch was flattened like a pancake. It just goes to show, challenging your opponent on their home court is never a wise strategy. Isn't that the case? Okay, I think I talked to Colton now. Hey Cereza, did you find any more of our friends? Not recently, I haven't looked. Wait a second! I feel like that dance is from one of the Bayonetta ending cutscene things. Might as well search around here for a second real quick, because why not? I'm here. I'm surprised there's no remembrance located up here. Alright, away we go.
You're leaving already?
Sorry, we're in a hurry.
Can I trouble you with one last request? If you find any more of my friends captured in the forest, would you be so kind as to save them and send them back here? We'll make it worth your while, I promise.
You have my word.
Thank you.
Saying farewell to Calm, they resumed their chase. The White Wolf was just ahead.
Take care, Cereza. Take care, Kitty.
Chapter 5, The Mad Circus. Colm's thanks. After you tell a few Wisps, go see Colm at the Wisp hideaway. He may have a gift for you. When Colm has something to share with you, a Wisp mark will be displayed on the map. Ooh, okay, good to know. Boxby, if the ringleader finds it's all over, be careful, sis. Candy, be careful up ahead. This is a really scary circus.
Cheshire, over here!
I'm getting slight shades of the amusement park in Nier Automata. Not like large shades, but very slight. Do you have anything I could use as maybe a needle substitute? Just needs to be pointy. Yeah, sure. Yes, this is just the pointiness I need. I can make this into a great needle.
There's power here. It feels big.
Cheshire sensed something nearby.
The elemental core is near. You may be inside that tent.
I thought he was talking about this, honestly. Seems like this might be the way to go. Using items. Use items with the D-pad. You can... Ooh, that magic gate charges up way faster now that it's in hug mode. Like, that upgrade was pretty good. Yeah, okay, this is the actual way to go. I keep doing things that I think are not the right way to go, but they turn out to be the right way to go. Also, what's with those, like, Madama Butterfly-looking posters? Like, just kind of looks like Madama Butterfly a little bit. Maybe it's just a general witch poster, but look at those. this is backstory from Madame Butterfly.
I saw this act at a fair once. Never thought I'd be the one performing.
I'm actually a little surprised they didn't push me off the rope. It's just there to look spooky. Oh, it's the pain train. But now it's for me. Yeah, this definitely gives me vibes of the Automata theme park. You even have that section where you're riding a minecart thing or a train to get into it. With the fireworks going off behind you. And the friendly enemies. Yeah, this is definitely giving me vibes of it. Is that a missile? Amadon Doom, lunatic wisp juggler. Oh, he's fat.
A massive fairy took them by surprise. Once again, Cereza was petrified with fear.
Get out of the way!
Cheshire yelled at the terrified Cereza.
I can fight! Don't treat me like a helpless child!
Do something. I like how Cheshire looks at the camera.
Get it together. I'm going to be a witch. Pull it out from under him. Here's our chance.
There we go, just go to town. what now?
Get down from there!
I bet I know what to do. No? Come on. Come on.
Every shot he dodges! There must be some way to hit him! You're not going anywhere! Here's our chance!
Get him!
Cheshire!
Okay, come on. What next? What next? I bet you can...
You're not going anywhere! You're getting punished!
I was gonna say, I bet you can... No, I guess you can't. I thought you could, like, parry it, but clearly not.
You're not going anywhere! Come here!
Okay, last phase, I guess? Okay, what now? Or nothing.
I'm tired of your tricks! Cheshire! Time for the finale!
Wow, a torture attack!
Yes!
They had defeated the formidable fairy. If only slightly, Cereza felt she had made a difference.
Not bad, huh? Told you I'm good for more than just carrying you around.
But Cheshire was not impressed.
You stuck-up demon!
Cereza was fed up with Cheshire's arrogant attitude.
Is it enough to get past the factor sign? No. Not yet. We're getting there, though. Eventually, we will surpass Factor, where you can go to go.factor75.com and use code FACTORSE31301 for 50% off your first box if you have a new subscription to Factor, where you can get delicious meals ready to go. Just pop into the microwave and enjoy. No fuss, no mess, no muss. Just you and a couple minutes between... Nothing between you and a delicious meal, but a couple minutes in the microwave or oven at your choice. Oh. Am I going to get the thing that lets me deal with those, like, weird blocks? I guess so. The elemental cores in each shrine can be destroyed by Cheshire's attacks. Thanks, I had a feeling. Oh, just one hit. Okay.
It's just like before. I know. Hold on. I wonder what power you'll get this time.
You might be guessing what power Cheshire has, but there's no need to guess when you get a delicious meal from Factor 75. Because you can select your menu ahead of time and make sure it gets delivered on whatever day you want, including canceling shipments if you're not going to be there to get them that week, like I am for PAX. Which is to say, I'm getting my first box and then I'm canceling the next shipment because those boxes are going to carry me for, like, that week. One meal I'm looking forward to getting in my box of Factor is the Fiesta Grilled Chicken with hominy tomato sauce and elote-style squash. Corn abounds in this meal, inspired by flavors found south of the border. Grilled chicken marinated with cumin and chili is paired with a salad of roasted corn, black beans, and cilantro. For tomato and corn sauce, diced tomatoes are simmered with onion, garlic, and Mexican spices, then rounded out with a touch of cream. Crushed tostadas and add texture to a base of hominy, a large white kernel corn. Lastly, a side of zucchini get elote-style toppings with a chili lime seasoning and crumbled queso fresco. That one actually does look good. Elote. What is an elote? Elote means corn cob in Spanish, and Mexican elote is grilled corn on the cob, slathered in a mayo cream sauce and garnished with chili powder, cheese, and lime. That sounds really good, actually. So, grilled corn with mayo cream sauce, garnished with chili powder, cheese, and lime. So it's like a spicy. You got like some spice in there from the chili powder and the lime that combines to make like a, kind of a spicy, tangy kind of flavor. Not really tangy, but the lime sort of accentuates the spice in the chili. I've had Takis, I know how that goes. Cheese, of course, you get like the nice cream from that, a nice rich flavor, and mayo cream sauce, which I have no idea what that even would look like. Slathered onto grilled corn on the cob. That sounds delicious. Alright, so Stone Cheshire. You destroy the stone element to core. Change Cheshire to a stone form by pressing B.
Let's go!
Oh, cool!
Awesome!
I really like that look. Ground pound? Okay, so you can't like... Oh, he's slow. Oh, these are absorb things, of course. Cheshire Stomp. Stone Cheshire can perform a powerful stomp with R that can smash, pop up, or flip over certain objects. Alright, so this is... It might be because I was playing Pizza Tower recently, but this is like Wario powers. Dun dun dun. That's the second core down, though. Nice. That was much quicker than the first one, which makes me think that the next two are probably also going to be similarly quick. What is this? Oh, nice. Look at all them loots.
Prepare yourselves!
Also, he's got bismuth on his arms. Instead of the moon, he has a bismuth styling on his arm. Because bismuth is rad.
Come here!
The Wisp Weekly. It looks like wisps who get caught near Forgotten Knoll get taken to Amadon's Big Top. That's a circus, but it's not a fun one. They specialize in acts that feature wisps as the star attraction. I mean that in the worst way possible. Every wisp has had bad run-ins with fairies, but Amadon Dub is something different. Have you ever heard what they call him? The Great Wisp Pulverizer. If you don't know what pulverize means, maybe you don't wanna. Cross him and it's lights out, trust me. They say underneath the circus tent is a whole score of devices all designed for maximum discomfort. I don't even want to think about it. But I've heard the circus also hides the entrance to a nature-filled paradise. Even if you do get caught, don't give up. Just look for that way out. Wisps like us have to be tough, okay? Good luck.
Cheshire, over here!
Woo, okay. That's the way to go, but I saw this over here. No? Other way? Okay. Okay, I guess I just wasn't on the right side. There we go. Cereza tries to listen, but it sounds like noise. Okay, I see how this works. So what I want to do is I want to put Cheshire on top of that thing. Just cross over this. Grab that chest. Nice. Go. Oh, now get over there. Aha, and that's how you use these. Giant mushrooms can be stomped by Stone Cheshire to launch you high into the air. Cool.
What's this?
Machine's bigger than mine. I'm more used for it. Me and my sister are twins. Prima, her. Plima, me. Like you'd expect, we look alike. We're the same height, but the other day I realized something that took me by surprise. Prima is actually a bit heavier than me. And by a bit, I mean a lot. It happened when we split up while we were looking around inside the circus. All of a sudden, something sent me catapulting into the air. I noticed the ground we were standing on was able to tilt like a seesaw. My sister was staying directly opposite me on the other end. You don't need to be a mathematician to understand what it must mean that she sent me flying. Thinking back, I caught a quick glimpse of something during that jump. If only I could get a better look. Maybe if Prima would try stomping the ground really hard, she'd get me up even higher. I think it's worth checking out. I'm just not sure how to bring it up. She'd probably deny everything if I told her, right? Ah, that's her coming, right? Rest in peace, buddy. Aha! Hey, Shade Vortex. Sorry I didn't see your message before. Yes and no. You're actually about to see the combat right here. So there is still beat 'em up combat, but it's like twin stick, where you use Cheshire primarily to do the combat moves for the enemies. Okay, let's just do this. Okay, good. Ow. There we go. Again, like I said before a couple times, a lot of the combat is very Cheshire heavy, so it's a lot of like right trigger doing stuff, activating moves and all that. Cereza basically just stuns enemies and locks them in place, which opens up some combo moves, but it's primarily Cheshire that's doing the damage.
Cool.
this way. Save for a sec. It's definitely like a platformer. Actually, I don't really know if I would say it's a platformer because the platforming's not as big of a deal. It's a weird mix. Oh, it's the guy who's here.
What is this? Was someone watching us?
Someone must have been spying on us over a nice cup of tea. Where to? Okay, so down. Am I going down as the main? No, I'm going that way. So this is the side path. I've got plenty of Cheshire juice, which is good. Actually, I think I have enough Cereza points, too. That I'll be able to use, or get her new upgrade. Which was... what was it again? I think it was like the... right, it's when I pick up Cheshire, I get something. Ah. A nerd with glasses. Excavation engineer Knocker. I like how all these are like traditional fairy names too. Stone Cheshire Stomp uses. Stone Cheshire Stomp is able to uncover enemies burrowed in the ground and send shockwaves that stun everything nearby. Try it out. And he hits like a truck too. Okay, well, I might as well grab this since I'm right here. Not like I have to go out of my way to get to it. Is this a combat Tiernanog? What do we got? Bravery. Defeat all enemies within the time limit.
You're getting punished! Prepare yourself!
Ow, I missed that. Jump, get over here. Ah! Oh god, I'm almost out of time! I didn't realize the time limit. The fairy's malicious laughter filled the area as Cereza and Cheshire were ejected from the Tiernanog by a mysterious force. Okay, I got this. I got this. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this.
Cheshire, let's go! You're getting punished! Cheshire, let's go!
Come on. Oh, come on! It was right there. I think I need to make sure I don't use Earth, because Earth is a very slow attack rate.
Get him, Cheshire! Yes! Get him, Cheshire!
Okay. I just need to do a little bit more stunning. That's all I need to do. I just need to stun enemies more often so that they would actually not move around. That's really all I had to do. Piece of heart. Nice. Alright. And onwards we go. I don't know why these things always give me so much Cheshire juice as opposed to Cereza juice. I guess because they're like magic power instead of plant. And she uses the rose petals instead of magic power fruit stuff. I don't know, that's kind of a weak justification. Ten and all completed, which leaves 2 in this zone, I guess? The important part is, I got this now. Which takes me to 1. This, whatever this is. It's another path, which takes me where? What is this taking me to? Hold on, what was that? No, that was the crawl under prompt. Where is this taking me to? Because this is not the path I'm supposed to be following. Oh, there's a guy over here. Okay. Hello. These dudes are seriously horrifying. Machina, finally reinforcements. Glad I held out. Time to get back into routine. Like, these are horrifying little creatures. They're the ghosts of dead children who have been killed by various horrific means, and they show those marks on their flesh. Like, there's the one who just had nails stuck through his eyes. They're all cutesy looking, but it's not cute at all. And this takes me all the way back here, really. Wow. That is one heck of a loop. Oh, hi. Guys. That is an insane loop. I really hope there's a fast travel. Like, there's no reason for there not to be a fast travel between the sanctuary points. And it really feels like that's why they're designed that way. Because there's like one per zone. So you can just fast travel back to the sanctuary and really quickly hop back into whatever zone you wanted to get back to. Without having to travel all the way around the world map. Because that would be a huge pain. Hello again.
Let's go! Prepare yourself!
Oh, I wonder. There we go.
Cool!
I was thinking there must be a better way to deal with those enemies, and there you go.
Yes!
Stone Cheshire rock armor. Stone Cheshire's hard exterior can deflect most attacks, but will use magic when doing so. Interesting. That's very interesting. So utility form beyond just like the normal stuff of that's really interesting. Okay, I'm going that way for the actual... Okay, hello again, enemies.
Get out! How do you like this?
Okay, so now that's dealt with. What are we doing over here? Nothing, as apparently I cannot get onto this ledge. Unfortunately. Kind of awkward to keep these things in pace. There we go. Ah, you go this way, that's why.
Cheshire, over here!
Oh, no. Oh, Aha, and this is a way back, and that gets me another moon pearl. I see. You know, I'm kind of considering, just as a thought, I might be able to, like, project. I guess project isn't quite the right word, but I might be able to display my inputs on the stream while playing on my Switch. It'd be a little bit of a weird workaround, but I could theoretically do it, I think. Just, you know, it'd be a weird workaround I'd have to do, and I don't know if it's worth it. But this is a very bizarre game because it has such a strange control scheme compared to the normal that it might be worth doing that. Just so people can see what I'm doing at any given time. I think that's probably too much effort, though, given that this game's probably only going to be 2 extreme days.
Woo! I'm flying!
Okay, it does automatically do that. Cool, that seems... Amadon Doom, a more than adequately reliable fairy, to whom we bestow the title Amber Juster, possesses a set of exemplary abilities. Beginning his studies of the circus arts during the reign of the former king, he pursued his ambitions and established Amadon's Big Top, right here in Avalon, making a name for himself with a fine selection of performances centered around the hoisting of wisps. His devotion to his craft is absolute, continually pushing himself to achieve new heights of wisp agony. As one dedicated to research of our own, we feel him our kin. Perhaps this is why we find his shows to be such excellent entertainment, and have been known to take one of the box seats from time to time. His knack for tormenting wisps is of a level not commonly seen in the fairy world, and we must say he served Avalon well during his time as overseer of Fairyland Tower. Even since leaving his post, the fairies he trained to take over have done his name proud. We wish nothing but prosperity for his circus troupe and pray it may serve to further enrich the culture of our fine kingdom. A cheer for Amadon Dubin. Amadon Dub. Much like we should give a cheer to Factor 75 for giving 50% off to people who are first-time subscribers that use my code FACTORSE31301 at go.factor75.com. So we're 50% off your first box of delicious food shipped right to your door, prepared in minutes using a microwave. Which I've never seen a commercial for, by the way. But you're getting this advertisement for Factor 75 right now in exchange. You've never seen an ad to buy a microwave, but now you're getting plenty of information on what kind of factor you need to get for yourself to enjoy a good meal cooked in minutes at home. Why is that chest already open?
Hey, this looks familiar.
This does look familiar. This is the start of the game. Yeah, this is the start of the game. I just did a giant loop around the entire map. That's pretty funny, actually. Get over here. Wait, hold up. Is there a bunch of rocks? There is a bunch of rocks. Uh-huh. And then there's a bunch of ice right here, too, which is a different thing I'm going to have to absorb, I imagine. Interesting. Get over here. There we go. Now, did I make a mistake by doing this? Because I won't be able to get back. Perhaps. Let's find out.
Have fun at the circus.
That voice.
A familiar voice once again echoed through the trees.
I guess it's fine.
Cereza looked in the voice's direction to see a strange wisp, buried deep in a cap.
A wisp? So you're the one who talked to us back there.
You know, I haven't introduced myself. My name is Ignis, the keeper of this
Oh, the one with the journal I'm collecting.
forest. Good on you for taking care of that circus. I knew I was right about you. Something tells me that Ringmaster won't be enjoying his trapeze anymore. A pity.
He was an absolute brute. Play a bit part in someone else's show? No thanks.
Knowing this voice belonged to a wisp put Cereza infinitely more at ease. But Cheshire said not a word. He seemed to have no interest in the wisp at all.
You said your name was Ignis, right? Ignis? You wouldn't happen to know where we can find the remaining elemental cores, would you?
Of course. The next core is at the bottom of the lake.
The bottom of the lake? Well, I suppose that's lucky. I was always better at sinking than swimming. The problem is coming back up again.
No need to worry. Just drain the water. But you'll have to go over a towering tree in order to get there. To get to the bottom of a lake, you need to climb the tallest tree in the forest. Isn't that poetic?
The tallest tree, huh?
Something the matter?
Nope! Not a thing! Clock towers, giant statues, yes! Witches love high places. Thanks for your help.
You're very welcome. I know the secret pathways of this forest. I may be able to take you to somewhere you've been before.
Hey!
If you'd like me to guide you, just ask me anytime. Think of it as showing my gratitude for taking care of those pesky fairies.
Fast travel unlocked. Ignis Pathways. Ignis can guide Cereza to sanctuaries across the forest. Return to one, you might find something new. Nice. But first... Oh my goodness, look at this. Shift Strike. Change elements with Cheshire while dodging or attacking to transform while continuing your combo. Thick Skin 2. Yeah, sure, okay. Combo Mastery. Can't use this anyway. Demonic Hunger. Finish off an aim with Chomp to recover some magic. Oh, that's actually very good. Counter Rush. Use ZR to follow up with an additional strike after countering an enemy's attack. I don't use that often enough. That tickles. Chance of hitting dropping an item plush increases. More variety of items also increase. I should probably get this one. Let's see what Cereza has, though. Infernal Bond 2. Yeah, okay, as expected. Pickup Wave. Sure, whatever. Quick Recast. Further the speed at which the spell cooldown gauge recovers. That's pretty fast, yeah. Multi-Bind 2. Further increase the amount of bind you can do at once. Absorption 2. More magic from a successful Thorn Bind. Venom Thorn. Enemies get slowed even further. Increases the effect of concoctions. Hold even more items. I don't have those. Story. Cheshire Reflect. Deflect enemy projectiles when extending Cheshire with R. Oh my. Yes, give me that immediately. Yes, please. I have 621. I'll go with this, because I could always use that.
Cool!
I think that's slightly different now, actually. That animation. Okay, what are we getting from Cheshire? What are we getting? Thick Skin 2? No. This one.
Cheshire, here you go.
Oh, yeah, the animation's different now. He's not smacking the rock to get the whole thing at once. Okay, I can get one more. Let's go with... Actually, I'm going to save it, because I might want to grab Combo Mastery once I get an Infernal Fruit. Or this one. One of those two will be a good pickup. Okay, let's rest.
Let's take a break.
Wolfstein's Gold Pie. Do you see any tracks left? Yeah, I do right there. Oh, it actually tells you where they are. Okay, that's good. Ignis can lead Cereza to sanctuaries. Select a previously visited sanctuary. Yeah, we're going there.
No.
That's pretty funny, actually. Hey, load screen. Look at that.
Hello.
If you're ever lost in the forest, just ask me for help. Sure. Where is... There he is. Here, this is for you. Ooh, a moon burrow. Sick. Go anywhere west, tell them come here. I'm sure they'll be lost and scared alone. Will do, buddy. Yeah, help me out with that. Let's go. Speed of I don't even know how that worked. But speed of game completion has now increased by a significant amount. Especially since a lot of these shortcuts are very circular. Like, these zones are fairly circular in design.
The White Wolf, there she goes.
Spooky. So that way's the way to go, which means this is the way I should go first. Windy Knot. This feels like it's going to have some mechanics I'm going to have to deal with. Chapter 6. Fear and Frustration. Oh. Ah. The way this plant waves back and forth, it's almost mesmerizing. This is going to be an awkward, challenging platforming section. Just because of the way that this thing is laid out. Because the stylistic choice of this game leaves very little room for shadows, which means that it's hard to properly gauge yourself against a 3D background. Alright, go this way. Oh, there's a ladder. Didn't even notice it. Oh, there's a wisp over there. Look at that. What are you doing over there? Why are you just hanging out in like a weird T-pose amongst some plants? Weirdo. That's ominous.
Are these claw marks? No way. Nothing has claws this big. Right? What?
Something in claws that big. What do we have down here while I'm at it?
Cheshire, over here!
Huh. Ooh! I'll take that. Can I skip this animation? Do I need to watch the whole thing? Yes, I do. I, in fact, cannot skip this animation. I'd also like to point out, I basically have gotten no fruits yet. I got the one tutorial Infernal Fruit, but I haven't gotten a single other one since then. I mean, I saw one. Oh, okay. Sure, whatever. I don't know why I was given the option to even move off of it. This is another zone I've been in? Oh, this is where I was before. Wait, what? Wait, where am I right now? Okay, well that's a safe house I've already been to, so I will opt to not go that way. Instead, go in the direction of new things. I got the treasure that's here, so it's fine. I open up the pathway, so it's fine. I can come back this way if I need to later, so it's fine. Biologist Journal 6. After a perilous climb over a mountain of giant mushrooms, I found a completely new ecosystem within the forest. An elevated area riddled with long, winding branches covered with moss. It's quite slippery, but some of my findings are astonishing. Of particular interest is one plant that may possibly be a subspecies of the bud beaters I have written about previously. They line up along the vines, waiting for prey to cross, and swiftly clamp together to crush unsuspecting passerby. Seeing how they are secluded to this higher area, I assume they must be product of selective adaptation. I say, what? It was a dastardly journey up those mushrooms, but I'm glad I persevered through it. Seeing as how they suddenly clamped to their prey, I've decided to name them bud clamps. Oh yes, and in very unscientific news, I seem to have discovered what looks like a ghost. It was about the height of a child and ghastly white, with an ever so faint glow. It ran off as soon as I approached it. It must be shy, I suppose. I only hope to see it again so I may gather a little more factual information regarding it. Okay, that's the way back down. So that I will avoid taking. Aha. Well, rip that dude.
An ancient tree, long felled, bared its fangs at Cereza. Cereza could not shake the feeling that Avalon Forest itself conspired against her.
That's a good view, though. Can't fault that view. Now, where do I go from here? Oh, there's a thing over there. I see.
Okay. Wow, that's high. It'll be fine. Just don't look down.
Oh, it's Tyrannog. Are you serious? Illusory pathways. Okay, I gotta go the other way. I cannot go that way because the pathway does not exist for long enough. Actually, I guess the question is if the pathway even exists at all, and that's just an illusion. Where's the Tyrannog entrance? Managed to stop right before hitting that. And it is a puzzle Tyrannog. Okay. Stomping ground. Of course it's called Stomping Grounds. Why wouldn't you call it Stomping Grounds? You're literally just sitting there stomping stuff. That's the way to progress through the level. Just go that way. It's got rosemary here, so I can't go through it anywho. There we go. how does this work? See. And then if I want to get that thing over to the left side. It's a chest, of course. First, and then red. What? Why didn't you come out? That was weird. I kind of see how this is going to go. I just have to split my brain up enough to get through here. Ooh, wrong brain. Okay, we're good. We're good. Not a problem. Looks like there's one over on that side. Excellent. I feel like I'm playing The World Ends With You again, like the first one with the split screen stuff. Just because I have to keep splitting my brain between two hands in order to control what I'm doing properly. We're good. No problem. And after all that, we get combat. Good old-fashioned twin-stick brawler combat. Oh, they are quadrupeds. Berger, elite warriors.
Prepare yourselves! You're getting punished!
Get over here.
Prepare yourselves!
And if I had that last infernal fruit, I could get some magic back, so he could retain his elemental form. Which, honestly, is not the biggest deal in this case. Alright, we've got a chest to grab. Which has the piece of heart in it, as expected, yes. Number 2 out of 5. I really just don't know why sometimes it has this thing where you have to wait for the planets to line up, and other times it doesn't. Just, I don't get it. I don't get why. Why does this one have that? Why is this one important? And of course I get more Cheshire juice as I do that, and I still haven't found any of the infernal fruits I can use. So he's still locked at, like, I can get a lot of his base moves, but I still can't get the big one I want. Or a lot of his other upgrades. Nice. That means this area's clear of Tyranods. Hooray. There was a chest back there or something, wasn't there? Hey.
Oh, I'm exhausted.
Let's see, can I buy a new move? Hello. Yes, I can get big pockets too. You know what? I'm actually like full up on all my items, so might as well.
Maybe like this? Cool!
Alright, now for you. I wanted to get that, or both, which requires 900. What? Wait, what? Rocket return. Tap L twice to call Cheshire rocketing back to hug mode, plowing through all enemies in his path? Ooh. Okay, you know what? This is 900. I have 12. By the time I get another infernal fruit, I'll probably have already gotten the last, like, little bit just to even that out. So, why not just do that? There you go. Now I've got a better punch while in this mode. Hooray. If you're ever in the woods and you can hear a loud roar, run and hide as fast as you can. It's probably the Jabberwock, a fairy dragon that's as strong as they come. To him, everything else is just food, no matter how big or small. Get caught and you'll be swallowed up in a single gulp. They say he used to be kept in a cage, but he got out somehow and he's been causing a ruckus ever since. Even the other fairies can't control him. Worst of all, he has wings, meaning he can fly, so it's really hard to hide from him. Hiding behind something won't cut it. You gotta find a way so that you can't be seen from the sky. Wisps with something big sticking out of their head should be especially cautious. He typically dwells somewhere inside Windy Knot, so I'd stay away from there for starters, if you know what's good for you. At one point, I memorized the entirety of Jabberwocky. I will be frank and a little embarrassed when I state that I, in fact, memorized it partially due to that movie that came out, which was The Last Mimsy? And the reason for that is because that movie had a crossover with Gaia Online, and I had like The Last Mimsy we go. Ah, there it is.
What was that?
That would be the Jabberwock. Anyway, as I was embarrassingly stating, I was, for whatever reason, I really got into it as a result of that, no, I remember the exact trajectory. Hold on, I'll be back in a second. All right, so let me go back to explaining this nonsense. So there was the guy online, Last Mimsy. I'm pretty sure that was the movie's name. Hold on. Yep, there it is. 2007 film, The Last Mimsy. 57%. Oh boy, yeah, I figured it. Yeah, that sounds about right. 55% and then 54% audience score. So the basic gist of the movie is it's based on a science fiction short story, which I also read as a result of this tie-in, called Mimsy Where the Boro Grows. And the basic plot of both of these is some scientist in the far future where basically they've far surpassed our current understanding of mathematics and time, space, and all that stuff, is doing an experiment with time travel and sends a bunch of like his child toys back into the past as like an experiment just to see if it works. And as a result of doing so, these child's toys, which are designed to effectively condition a child to have the correct brain structure to understand these advanced levels of time-space manipulation, are sent back to like modern-ish day. And some kids find it, and they start using them and start doing weird stuff. And eventually at the end of the story gets just go to the future where they're not weirdos anymore because they can travel through time because they can. And then it goes, and then at the end of the story it goes even further back, and it turns out, oh my god, the Alice and Lewis Carroll also got one of the toys, and that's how he came up with all the Jabberwocky poem. That's basically the gist, and I'm pretty sure the movie follows a similar trajectory, except it's I think it's more like this toy gets sent to the past and it's got super tech in it, and also does that same thing where it converts some kid's brain to have like superpowers, and it's because they have to stop some thing. I remember seeing it as like, that doesn't seem good, but the original story was interesting. And then for whatever reason I also memorized all of Jabberwocky, which it's there. I remember seeing the translation for it, and it's really like nothing. Like, 'twas Brillig. Brillig is like 3:30 or something. And the slithy toes to gyring gimbal and the wave. I don't remember what slithy toes refers to, but gyring gimbal and the wave means like moving around in the grass underneath a sundial. 'Twas Brillig and the slithy toes, the gyring gimbal and the wave, all mimsy where the boar grows and the mome rounds out grave. Beware the Jabberwock, my son, the jaws that bite, the jaws that bite, the claws that catch. Beware the Jude Bourbon shun, the frumious banner snatch. He took his Vorpal Sandin sword in hand, and long time the maximum foe he sought, till rested he by Tum Tum tree and stood a while in thought. And as an elfish thought he stood, the Jabberwock with eyes of flame came whiffling through the Tulgey wood and burbled as it came. 1-2, 1-2, and through the Vorpal blade went snicker snack. He left it dead, and with its head he went galumphing back. And hast thou slain the Jabberwock? Oh, come to my arm and beamish boy, a fraptious day, Kulu Kalay, who chortled in his joy. 'Twas Brillig and the slidey toes, Giant Gimble in the wables, Vimsy where the boar grows, and the Mumras outgame. And I still remember the whole thing. And I think the implication was that, he was talking, like, the main character is talking to himself the whole time. So it's not like a father to his son. It's literally him talking to himself going, you did it. Oh, yeah, you did it. Nice job. Anyway, onwards. That is just a small thing which I wanted to just... It's been sitting in my brain. I just had to get it out because Jabberwock. Also, now I'm reminded of Better Off Ted. That whole thing. What a strange show. Cool. Voracious fairy dragon, Jabberwock. It's got like a predator face. I'm surprised we're getting a boss fight this fast, though. Wow.
Oh, I'm good. He's too strong.
Oh, yeah, he's not taking damage.
The monster's body was hard as steel. Cheshire let out a frustrated growl.
Yeah, I figured as much.
The monster's wings were hard as steel. Cheshire's claws seemed like toys by comparison. It had found a new target. Cereza knew she must fight, but she was petrified with fear.
Yeah, I guess we're about due for the
Like a hawk hunting mice,
descent to the underworld.
the draconic fairy searched for its prey. Cheshire tried desperately to transform, but with Cereza's magic and flux from fear, his body remained tiny.
You pathetic weakling.
The cuddly body did not take the edge off his harsh words. Giving in to her fear, Cereza scooped up Cheshire and ran. They had escaped with their lives, but Cheshire was furious at Cereza for her cowardly retreat. Cereza stood silently, fists clenched. More than anything, she was angry at herself for once again succumbing to her fear.
Cheshire's attacks didn't make so much as a dent in that monster's armor. Oh, what am I going to do?
For once, Cheshire had no mocking retort. He remembered the battle. This was the first time he had tasted defeat, and he did not like it one bit.
Just stay out of my way,
Was all the demon could muster. Lost in despair of her own, Cereza barely heard his words.
Nest of the worm.
That's it? That was quick.
You want to find the next elemental core, right? Get going, then!
Cheshire growled for Cereza to go, but Cereza could not muster the strength to say anything back.
Next time that thing shows its ugly mug, I'm gonna beat it to a pulp!
Cheshire shouted his bravado so Cereza would hear. It did little to quell her worry.
I...
Oh, fire. It is very intriguing to see, like, Bayonetta at this stage. And, of course, you get the traditional rain when the main character feels sad moment. Is this a dead end? I got to do something or else. Wow, they weren't kidding about draining the swamp. That's a big old just hole in the lake? Why did the lake have a plug?
Running away as usual. Doesn't surprise me at all.
Huh?
Thanks.
You're not hurt?
Look, I ache all over. Thanks for the help, witchy lady. Alright, let's go. It's time for your descent into the underworld where the hero faces their own darkness.
What a coward. You're destined to fail.
What?
Giants chase.
I...
Give up already. You'll never change.
That's not true!
Nobody likes you. You really think you can become a great witch?
Stop! Stop talking!
Get a hold of yourself! Move!
Growled the demon, trying to shake Cereza from her stupor.
Oh, I can't project Cheshire out.
Give up already. You'll never change.
I...
Huh, interesting. Get out of there.
Running away as usual. doesn't surprise me at all.
Okay, I've got to go the other way. Got it.
Nobody likes you. You really think you can become a great witch?
Stop it! Please!
Come on, get out of there. Get out of here.
Give up already. You'll never change.
Now that attitude. Actually, let me take a look. Wait a second. Wait a second. Hold up. So let's see. We've hit the call to adventure. We got supernatural aid from Cheshire. Threshold Guardians would be the Fae. Threshold beginning of transformation is probably the first core. Helper, mentor, helper would be Ignis. Let's see. Helper, Cheshire. Mentor is Morgana, who showed up. Helper, Ignis. We're currently in the Abyss, Death and Rebirth. We just fought the dragon. So we're going to hit transformation soon enough. Then we're going to have to hit Atonement, face the dragon, return Gift of the Goddess. Good old hero's journey. Joseph Campbell, Hero of a Thousand Faces. I read that book once. The whole thing. I mean, I should qualify. I read that book once in high school. It's been quite some time.
You're scared, aren't you? Just go cry in the corner, you coward.
I want to be stronger!
Everything? Is that how you plan to become a witch?
I don't want to run anymore!
What can you possibly do? Everyone knows you're a failure.
Mummy believed in me!
Oh, hello. Who are you? Ah, illusion. I see. Deadly Watcher, Fawn. there. No, I liked you. There we go. The nice thing is you can use that move. When you stun an enemy in place, you can use that move to call Cheshire to the other side of the map without having to go through the entire recall. Which is pretty handy, but it's not as handy as if I had that move that just let me recall Cheshire by pressing L twice, and then it just jets him over to me. That would be an even better move to have than that, but I can't get that yet because I can't afford it, because I haven't gotten a single infernal fruit since I've got the first one. I suppose one thing I could do is, like, go back to some older zones and get infernal fruits there that I might have missed, but I don't feel the need to 100% this game yet. Got my hands full with just getting through it. Oh, this area is so nice now.
Cheshire, over here!
Look at it. It's pretty now. Oh, I can see the
Cereza could
core.
just make out the water shrine in the distance. Before it stood a strange contraption built from thick metal pipes. It was a cage, big enough to swallow up Morgana's mana whole.
Cool. Oh, I didn't even realize this was a place. How about that? I should save those.
We need a rest.
Where am I now? Wyvern Falls.
Hello.
Look at that. I've got 1, 2, 3, probably 4 zones. This is definitely going to be the last one. Oh, no, 5. There's one here, too, I haven't been to. Have I been to that one? Like, it has it on the map, but have I been to that? Wait. I never cleared this place out. Interesting. So there's probably a location there I should go back and get at some point.
Cereza held back her tears, pushing herself forward with all her might. I can't cry. I've got to be strong, she whispered to herself quietly, so that Cheshire would not hear.
I mean, Cheshire seems like a stand-up kind of guy, all things considered. This seems like a suspicious chest. I bet I'm going to get attacked. Nope. Shocking. Oh, hold on. Why is it so slow? No, like actually, why was that so slow? What? Are you for real? That's a shortcut. No matter your situation, you must forget Peter. So, you bring me a flower when you have time. Sure. That's pretty wild. That is a shortcut and a half. Come on. Ah, that's close.
Come here. Yes.
Nice. Still don't have the infernal fruit I need, but it's fine. But I could have sworn I've been in this zone before, right? I'm 90% sure I've been here before. I've been here, right? Where is this? Yeah, I was here. This is where the Jester was the first time. Oh, hello.
Glad to help.
Snipster. Looks like I'm saved. All right, time to get back and start inventing.
cool.
And that drops me down. Not going back to the safe house, but thanks. Yes. Yeah, no, it's that one. This is pretty wild, though. There's so much shortcut stuff going on in this game. Hello, Minbron. Name a character Steak Magnet? Can I ask why? Also, how you doing? I see. I understand now. I'm just gonna go back to where I was at this point, because this seems like I'm going way too far out of the way right now. Like, this is a completely different zone that I was in a couple hours ago. I don't need to be back here. Now, I don't always burn your witches. Sometimes the witches can be handy. You never know. What if one day you need a really good poultice for something? Oh, this is the wrong way. Where did I come from? What if one day you need a poultice to cure some athlete's foot or something? And you go, man, I sure wish I had that witch around to cure my athlete's foot. But they're gone because you burned with the stake. What are you going to do then? Think about it. Alright, that was for the chest. This way. Ah, the elevator reset, as you would expect. Seriously, there's a shocking amount of shortcut stuff going on here. It is frankly bizarre. This is like Dark Souls level of shortcutting. Do I want to climb up here? Is that where I came from? Yes, it is. This is where I came from. I need to go back. Bayonetta Origins is the Dark Souls of Bayonetta games. Is that an accurate statement? I don't know. It might be an accurate statement. Hello. Excuse me? Arsenal of Dune, Banshee Model P.
Let's get him, Cheshire. You're getting punished.
Oh, there's a dude I gotta fight now on top of it. Okay, that could have been worse. That definitely could have been worse. I got away with only a single scratch. So the question now is, looks like I do this. Ah, I see. It's like that thing from before. Hold up. Got a thing to read. Word has arrived that the Jabberwock, a wartime ally and once trusted confidant, has extricated himself from his cage somehow. Few know the bounds of dear Jabby's might. He has given assistance even to the great Moltra during the feudal times of Avalon. His appetite has claimed many a fairy. He has absolute confidence in his combat prowess, as do we. After being sealed away by that dastardly former fairy king, we were so kind as to liberate him and recruit him to our army post-haste. Despite that, the cursed beast refused to listen to a single order and just thrashed about it to his own pleasing. Unstoppable even by our own hand, he continued snacking on our higher-ranking officers until we locked him in a cage and tossed him out around Wyvern Falls. If his escape is more than mere rumor, it is quite an unpleasant turn of events. Still, unless one wanders haphazardly near his dwelling, there is little to fear. And if he desires to feast of an odd fairy pawn time and again, we say so be it. It is of no matter to us, as long as we can assure our own safety. There, 'tis nary a trouble at all, that is, other than the elemental core of water. Well, when we have business with it, we suppose we will just need to exercise extra caution. Other than that, bothersome situations are best handled with the policy, to use the human proverb, out of sight, out of mind. Okay, I think I see what I have to do here. I need to have Cheshire up on top of this thing. Huh. Huh? How do I get Cheshire over here? Oh, I see. Somehow Cheshire needs to grab this thing. I guess. Maybe? Oh yeah, look at that.
Cheshire!
an interesting little bit of platforming to do. Mischievous fire starter, Salamander.
Prepare yourselves!
Come on, get over there. Little awkward, what with the barrier popping up all of a sudden, but doable. Also, I ran out of energy. Running out of energy was the bigger problem there. Another path. That's clearly the way forward. In fact, it is not the way forward because I can't access that. So this is the way forward over here. I see another wisp over there to rescue. Let's take a second for that.
You're welcome.
Plop. Great, I can move again. Thanks, Sis. This is great. Oh, sanctuary up here. Or the same sanctuary is up here, maybe. Oh, it is in fact the same sanctuary.
Let's take a break.
Dark Souls level of shortcut porn. But you know what else is a shortcut to good eating? Factor. If you use my code for 50% off your first box, which is Factor SE31301, you can get delicious meals at less than you would get by going to the store, and especially compared to eating out. Ready to go in just a couple minutes in the microwave. Try Factor. Okay, this is where I was, so where do I go now? maybe I do have to cross there? Oh, hi. Hello again, enemies. This must be the way. But I can't reach it. I mean, it's not the way. So where do I go? To the right? It looks like there's a thing over this direction. Down the ladder, which did I climb up to get here? I think I might. Did I climb the ladder?
I wonder if we're in that monster's territory.
As the words came out, Cereza was gripped by fear. But she knew it was too late to turn back.
Oh. Well, I'm glad I took that little shortcut. There we go. Not bad at all. Nice and easy.
Yes!
Okay, what do we got over here? Some magic to pick up. And that's it. It doesn't seem to have anything else back there. There's a chest, though. I see that. Which I can get in a second. That's a completely separate thing. There's also some magic here to grab. Sprinte! I actually, you know what I kind of feel like this game is at some points? You know how there are those games like Mario Odyssey? Mario Odyssey was designed for like single player, obviously. But you could do co-op where you have one character. Yeah, I was wondering what would happen. You have one character controlling Mario, and then you have one character controlling Cappy, and Cappy is very much the auxiliary character who's secondary to whatever's going on. Like, Mario uses Cappy as part of it, but generally speaking, Mario is the main thing. Everything follows Mario. Mario does everything autonomously. Just occasionally Cappy's helping. This feels more like the way this feels to me. There we go. I thought this was going to be a mimic. It's been a minute. It's been long enough that I thought this would be a mimic.
Let's go!
Did it.
You did it!
Alright, now as I was saying, this feels like kind of an inversion of that, where the main character is more focused on puzzling and support, Cereza, but Cheshire is the much more combat-focused character. So
Cool.
it feels almost like this was designed for that same kind of co-op play. Let's call it little brother play, where you have your younger sibling who is taking control of the secondary character while the main sibling takes control of the main character. Right? Duh, obviously, of course, easy. You get that idea, even if you don't have a sibling. The Mad Catz controller situation, too. This feels more like the main character is supposed to be the younger one, and then the older sibling, or the parent, or whoever, is the one taking control of Cheshire. Because he has all the harder mechanical control stuff, and he has the ability to autonomously pull himself out into combat mode.
Yes!
So it makes me wonder if that might have been part of the design. Like, you can pull Cheshire back as Cereza. But I feel like... Yeah, I feel like it was designed that way. Just
Broken cages were scattered everywhere.
Look at all of them!
What were these cages for? Cereza started to wonder, then decided it'd be best not to know.
that is a ridiculously large amount of cages. Like, that is an unnecessarily large amount of cages. Okay, I need to do the same thing as before.
What's this?
Every cage is completely destroyed. Someone must have had a big tantrum. Oh, maybe... I might have to do it this way. Yeah, I gotta do it this way.
Cheshire!
Toss up there. Ice stuff. So I'm going to come back through there when I get the next floor, quickly.
We're getting closer. It's nearby. I know it.
Boy, sure is a good thing that I just happened to not look at me while I was doing that.
They found themselves face to face with the monster once again.
Go hide somewhere!
Yelled Cheshire, preparing for battle. Half by instinct, Cereza found her way to a hiding spot. Without a moment of hesitation, Cheshire threw himself at the enemy. His claws found their mark, but once again left the beast unperturbed. Cheshire continued his fierce assault, but with each exchange, he was gradually losing ground.
Cheshire!
It was only a matter of time before Cheshire was overwhelmed. Is this how our tale ends?
I can't. I still can't save anyone. No. Not this time. No more running away. I am going to be a witch. I need to be strong. There's got to be something I can do to save him.
After certain enemy attacks, a mark will appear above their head. This is your chance to use ZL and perform a more powerful bind. Thorn Vice is able to hold enemies for longer, and enemies will take more damage while bound. See what this new power is capable of. Oh my god, that's some damage.
With its armor in tatters, the dragon turned tail and fled.
Cheshire, are you okay? Any serious injuries?
Cheshire only shook his head, lest his voice betray the fact that he was shaken.
Oh, thank goodness. I wonder if that fairy will be back. But now we know it's not completely invincible.
Invigorated from the battle, Cereza was almost confident. Cheshire was in a sour mood. A part of him realized that if it were not for Cereza's actions, he would currently be dragon food. But he just could not accept that he had been saved by someone he considered so far beneath him.
If I'm going to be an Umbra witch, I can't be afraid of an overgrown lizard like that. We'll get him next time, Cheshire.
As she said these words, Cheshire noticed something in Cereza not present in the timid girl he had met earlier.
Is it confidence?
The prideful demon turned away and pretended not to hear her.
Cool.
This looks like a piece of its hide. So it's not completely invincible.
That thing did a lot of damage, though. Like, shockingly huge amount of damage. Venom Thorn 2. Slows movement of enemies caught in Thornbind further. It's pretty good, actually. I'll go with this one. And that's all I could go with. You know, let's grab this.
Cheshire, here you go.
And one of these days I'll get a thing, I'll get some infernal fruits so I can actually get those. That's all I'm missing. I'm locked out of everything else. I might as well grab this.
Here, have some.
Like, I'm literally locked out of everything else because I don't have any infernal fruits to buy them. For Cereza, I've got just not enough money. Where to now? Well, actually, where to now? Do I go this way? This is where I was, but I can't go back. Hello? Yeah, I'll get another moon pearl, why not? Cereza.
Come here!
Cheshire in his freaky frog tongue while he's in grass mode. There's gotta be a way to, like, go down, right? What's this gonna tell me? This isn't a sanctuary, though, is it? Yeah, it's not a sanctuary, it's just a safe spot. Oh, hello. This is nothing. There's nothing here. All right, well, onwards. Didn't collapse into it this time. Oh. Path over that wins.
I won't run anymore. Come on, Cheshire.
Like I'd turn around now.
Cheshire grumbled under his breath. He was itching for a fight.
Yeah, you've kind of regrown a little bit there. Let's go.
Munch. Munch.
The monster!
Wow, already grew back, huh?
The time had come to settle the score once and for all.
The dragon.
You don't scare me. Not anymore. Come on, let me help.
Oh, cool. Lasers. My favorite. Come on. Oh, okay.
Cheshire, let's use your stone elemental power.
Come on, get at it.
Cheshire! Cheshire, over here!
This has got a lot of hell. I'm chipping away at it little by bit, but he's got a lot on. Oh, nice. Oh. Interesting. This is a new wrinkle.
Oh, Cheshire!
Oh, that's right. He has a super armor on his attacks with this thing, doesn't he? I forgot about the armor on his stone form. There we go.
Uh-oh. What now? I think we made it mad.
Oh yeah, he's mad. Excusez-moi. Okay, sure, raid mechanics. Whatever.
That looks like it would hurt. Focus. Got to keep moving. Come here.
Come on. I love being able to do this dodge to just like drag him out of his move, out of an attack that's coming in instantly. It's so good. Okay, where's this going? Where's this going? Where's it going? Oh, there was only one this time. I see. Oh, it's moving. Come on, let's go, boy. Let's go. There we go. Okay, then.
That might work.
Uh-huh. Okay, I understand. Let's go. Looks like I'm gonna have to do multiple.
Him.
Oh, I have to get all the way to the other side, too. Oh, boy. I thought it was going to just toss me over there. Come on. Get up there, please. Ow, come rude. I didn't realize that was a hole. It's always explode the dragon from the inside, isn't it? You always explode the dragon by forcing it to eat an explosive.
The vile Jabberwock had been defeated. Cereza was ecstatic. Cheshire turned away. He seemed almost as down as after their last encounter with the monster.
What are you sulking about this time, we won!
Cheshire started grumbling about how Cereza moving around the battlefield made it hard to fight. Cereza's celebration had been ruined before it could even begin.
You do realize it was thanks to my help you were able to defeat that thing, right? You could at least say a word of thanks.
Putting their argument on pause, they ran to keep up with the White Wolf.
I didn't even see the White Wolf, I'm gonna be honest.
Cheshire, over here! Cool!
Is it bigger than Factor? It is! Finally, after all this time, we have beaten Factor in size. But you won't beat Factor in deals if you get 50% off your first box by using my code FACTOR, SE31301, at checkout for first-time subscribers at go.factor75.com. That's 50% off your first box by using that code or following the link below. Got him. That was a fun fight, though. One more.
Another element! What's wrong? Not even interested in getting a new power anymore? Yeah, this won't get you home either, but I'm sure it'll help us get closer. Let's go!
Cool.
Awesome!
Well, now I know how those things work. Oh, you change the water level when you do that. Okay. Water Cheshire can use his Aqua Stream ability with R. This ability has a great reach and power, so try using it in lots of places. Wow. Not kidding, huh?
Cheshire!
Chalkroot Hollow. Have you ever spotted giant red wheels around the forest? They were made by the fairies a long time ago. They used wisp to turn them and generate energy. Supposedly, they're called turbines. And as of now, all most of them do is just spin, because they're old. The devices they use to power have all fallen into disrepair or been reclaimed by the forest. Some of the forest animals put Avalon drops inside them, so you might be able to get a little snack if you try. Then there are the ones that are still attached to big machines. These are the ones you need to be careful of. Once I just gave one a spin without much thought and the ground started rumbling right under me. I've seen a few turbines in the lake as well. They're hard to reach, but maybe a steady stream of water could get them turning. If you're curious, it's worth a try.
Come here!
Bullseye. I saw in a vision you would save me. Perhaps us meeting was fate? 50%. Biologist Journal number 7. I'm truly astonished by the tremendous findings I've uncovered since coming to this forest. The other day I saw an absolutely enormous lily pad. It was so great in size that it held me while floating on the lake with no trouble at all. I know my peers might say it was just an oversized Victoria Amazonica, but trust me, the Victoria Amazonica cannot hold the weight of a full-grown adult. These lily pads are several times sturdier and larger. I dare say it's nothing short of one of the greatest botany findings of the last few centuries. Seemingly native to this forest, I've decided to give it the name Fera Avalonica. Currently, I'm considering trying to use this lily pad as a vessel to transport me to yet uncharted reaches of the forest. Also, while I have no scientific evidence to prove it at the moment, I feel like someone or something has been watching me for the past few days. Be it another human, or possibly the ghost-like figure I encountered previously. I cannot say, but it has been watching me, of that I am certain. Wait now, there's a third possibility that has just struck me. Could these watching eyes be the source of various fairy legends for which Avalon is so infamous? If that is true, it's absolutely essential that I research them further.
Nothing to worry about. A leaf this big will hold us up no problem. Right?
I bet there's just stuff all over the place around here. I'll get back here.
Cheshire, over here! Yes!
You know what this is actually reminding me of? I need to watch this movie at some point. Swiss Army Man. The one where Daniel Radcliffe is a farting corpse that some guy uses to basically help him escape from a deserted island. I'm getting slight vibes of that because of how Cheshire is just like this toolkit that's doing all this stuff. Swimming. No lake or stream can stand water Cheshire's way. Use R to have him swim gracefully along the surface. Cheshire can only swim in his water form. Jump in for a dip in any other form and he'll automatically switch to water. Oh, that's actually incredibly useful. I see.
Cheshire, you can swim? I'll pass. I don't want to get my hair wet.
I see.
Prepare yourselves! You're getting punished!
Oh, it actually just did an uppercut with that. Cool. It kept the combo going. That thing works. Ah, I see. Huh. Oh, moonlight. It's been a minute.
Cereza, thank Shiba you're safe.
Morgana's projection appeared before her once again. She seemed relieved.
Cereza, you look different. Did something happen, my dear?
Morgana! I defeated a giant monster! You should have seen it!
Unable to contain her childish glee, Cereza explained how they had taken down the Jabberwock.
It is a miracle you escaped unscathed. I thought I told you to find a safe place and stay put. But I must admit, I am surprised. Perhaps you have grown more than I thought.
Words of praise from Morgana were as rare as igloos in Inferno. It took all of Cereza's willpower not to jump for joy.
I believe you're ready for more powerful magic techniques. They will allow you to draw out the true strength of your familiar.
Oh?
Listen, Cereza. I have begun my preparations to get you out of that forest.
What?
The strength of the fairy magic that protects Avalon is immense. It will require an equally powerful spell to break. I have begun my incantation, but it will take until dawn to complete. You must survive until then.
Yes, ma'am.
Skill at controlling a demon determines one's worth as a witch. Remember this if you hope to take on any more monsters in that forest, and live to tell the tale.
So I got until dawn. I didn't know they made you until dawn, though.
After Morgana's spectre had vanished, Cheshire let out an angry growl.
Oh, Morgana always talks like that. Don't worry. I know you're not just some kind of weapon. But it wouldn't kill you to listen to my advice once in a while.
Cheshire snorted in response.
Oh, you're hopeless.
And with that, Cereza's good mood disappeared as quickly as it had come.
They get along. I am curious to see what this seal has. Chapter 8. Torn.
Cheshire!
Oh, it did lower this one a bit. I can use this. Is there anything in here? No.
Come here!
Ow. Oh, that's right. It was a combat encounter in this kind of zone, which means that they had no health. Pause. Alright, back here. Hooray!
Cool!
I wish I converted spare potions I don't pick up into money. That would be nice. Because I'm not using those, but it would be nice to just be able to, like, you know, not even have to do it. I just get free money effectively from having those things. And that's probably where I have to go. I think this is this is where I was. That's fine. I'm just gonna check something real quick. I'll be right back, Cheshire. Don't worry about it. I guess I need to go this way after all. Oh, you can't. Okay, well, that answers that question then. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. There. And then I get over there to get myself up and out. I don't seem to see anything else around here that is of note, so that's it. It's here. Hold on a second. I did see something of that. Right here. Oh wait, I was here already, right. That's where I got that chest. The camera angle makes it hard to keep track. This way? I think it is. All right, I think we've hit transformation here, so we should be reaching atonement shortly. That'll probably be when they break up and then get back together. Acceleration. it's combat. So what's different about this?
Let's get him, Cheshire!
Get back here, you little punk. Oh? Hello. Oh, you're some kind of fire. Wait. Earth. Earth element. Mulciber, heated berserker. Oh yeah, that's very earth element. Okay, so I get to start using that big move on new enemies, which is cool.
Perfect!
The effect, I imagine, probably isn't anywhere near as pronounced as it was against Jabberwock. Well, you know, whatever helps.
Yes!
One more to go. One more, and then it's even lower. I have a lot of health, though. Oh?
My, you managed to defeat the ferocious Jabberwock. It's hard to believe you were the same girl who I found sobbing all alone in a dark nightmare. You truly have grown strong.
Really? Thanks. You know, you still haven't told me your name.
I am Lucaon.
Oh my...
And you?
Really?
I'm Cereza.
Cereza. What a lovely name.
Lucaon, who are you? Why are you doing so much to help me?
I am trapped deep in the heart of this forest by a powerful curse. But as a witch, I believe you have the power to break that curse. What's more,
What is it?
Your dream. You long to save your mother, don't you? That particular sorrow is one I know all too well.
You are also trying to find your mother, aren't you?
Yes. Even after countless moons, my mother still waits for me outside the forest. I want to go to her, to dry her tears. Cereza, please break my curse. If you destroy the final elemental core and come to the heart of the forest, my dream, our dream, will become a reality. We can leave this forest together. I will help you save your mother, and we can all live as families once again.
Look on. I understand. I'll do my best. I want to know more about you. There is so much we have in common.
I feel the same way. I have never met another who understood my pain, shared my dream.
Another meeting with Lucaon. Remembering the dream sent Cereza's young heart aflutter. Cheshire noticed Cereza's flushed cheeks and stared at her inquisitively.
Oh, it's nothing. Anyways, there is something I should explain while I have the chance.
Cereza told Cheshire the reason she had entered Avalon Forest. Lucaon appearing in her dream, her quest to save her mother, and the power she was promised that waited at the heart of the forest. Cheshire was speechless. Entering the forest based on a half-remembered promise from a boy in a dream?
I know what it sounds like, but it's all coming true. The elemental cores were just as Lucaon said, right? These are more than mere dreams.
If he did not return to Inferno soon, Cheshire would surely die. The thought that he was chasing the whims of a love-struck child sent his blood boiling with rage.
If I don't make it back to Inferno, the last thing I do in this miserable world will be tearing you limb from limb, roared the furious demon.
Lucaon could teach you a thing or two about how to talk to a lady. Nothing. Come on, let's go find that core.
Okay. So, I feel like this would have been a better game had it released prior to Bayonetta 3. But because we have Bayonetta 3, we have Lucaon, the Fairy King, showing up as a character in that we already know his deal, we already know all that stuff, which robs a lot of the mystery out of his character. And also, like, he's not a very good character. And also, I'm not a big fan of him.
Cereza and Cheshire came across a pool where lily pads stretched as far as the eye could see. Just how long would it take for this many to grow? They stood in awe of the forest's diligent workings.
I mean, I guessed it was probably Lucaon, but I still had hope that it wasn't. But it's been confirmed. So, and we get to know it's Lucaon, in fact. I bet it's Morgana. I bet his mother is Morgana.
Cool!
Ugh. We're certainly doubling down on that whole plot line in Bayonetta 3. just the big problem with Mulukayan is just like he's a character who shows up out of nowhere, basically for the purpose of exposition, and then just. Like he shows up out of nowhere for the purpose of exposition, and he's just like this nonsensical character who's there basically to imply that there is some much deeper working going on behind the scenes of everything. I don't like him. I don't like what he stands for. The fact that he's here does not speak volumes to my confidence in this game. Oh, there's a thing there, but there's also a thing up there. So which one's the thing I need to use? I've got a scroll. Alright, is this a ladder? No. Fairy Kingdom history. Arthur was a pacifist by nature who disliked fighting and bloodshed. Though he was born with superb natural gifts, he knew his skills alone would never stand against Moltren. Yeah, it's just Arthurian legend. Arthur and Mordred. The first thing he set out to do was find the legendary sword said to sleep somewhere deep within Lake Nimue. Journeying around the lake's inlets in his trusty lily boat, he eventually found the divine blade nearby the place of his own birth. The second he lay hands on the sword's hilt, a goddess emerged from beneath the lake. She spoke unto him, saying, "Take the sword. May its blade cut open a new future for Avalon." With new resolve, Arthur took the sword and sheathed it to his waist. Word that someone had finally removed the sword from its resting place spread through the forest overnight. Knowing of his kind nature, many like-minded fairies came to his side to join him. Arthur held his sword high, proclaiming war against Moltred, and with this one grand gesture, the battle to reclaim Avalon had officially begun. Oh. Okay, so where is this going to take me? Oh, it's a shortcut back down to here. Cool. Wait, does this one take me up or down? I don't know. Neither. It definitely goes down because that one's like... Yeah, that one definitely goes down. Let's go this way. Yeah, I'm just not a big fan of Lucaon. He is an interesting... In terms of just, like, looking at the metaverse... Not metaverse. Looking at the meta-universe information that's in... That's in Bayonetta, he's interesting, but... Outside of that, it's just kind of, like, not a good character. Where do I go with this? My ride back up is gone, so there's got to be another way to get back there. So I guess it's over here. I suppose I go back down here, right? Take this over to here. Yeah, that's the fast way. Okay, let's go. Okay. I'm kind of hoping that Lucaon is a fake Lucaon who's there specifically as a fake out. Because, you know, you played Bayonetta 3, you know Lucaon. You can trust him. If it isn't gone, I'm gonna go a little more. We got a lot more level going on there. Have I been to that sanctuary before? I think I have been here, yeah. Those fairies can be pretty clever. They got a few good hits on me. I mean, there's so many of them, it's hardly fair. They should be called unfairies, am I right? Maybe it wasn't a good idea for me to head into this forest. No, I can't doubt myself. I'm gonna be a witch. I can't give up. I should go back to my camp so I can concoct something to take care of these wounds. We witches have a whole bag of tricks to work with. No need to worry when I've got pockets full of concocting ingredients. I should probably write down a few of these recipes I keep forgetting. Healing tonic. That's a little mandragora root and some baked gecko. And probably what I need most right now. Then there's umbran syrup. That one's made with root and newt too, and a dash of unicorn horn. But it uses a lot more mandragora than the tonic. You get a couple mouthfuls of that down and you're able to cast spells non-stop. I'm sure I've made more than that, but I should have paid more attention to my master. I'll just have to write them down when I remember them. Is this a Metroidvania? It's almost a Metroidvania. Just like the constant looping around of levels.
Well, who do we have here? Frankly, I'm surprised you've made it this far. You even took care of the monstrous Jabberwock, violent even by fairy standards. I never expected a witch to come along and beat him. And you've destroyed another elemental core. But you don't seem happy. You're not hurt, are you?
No, we're fine. Hey, how about telling us where we can find the last elemental core? You know, don't you?
Miss, I've often said hurrying will get you nowhere.
You sound like my teacher. Come on, don't hold out on us.
Dear, dear. The final elemental core is in a particularly tricky part of this forest. Inside a fortress where only the most malicious of the fairies reside. No one who has entered that fortress has ever made it out. Still sure you want to go?
Oh, we'll go, all right. I'm a witch, and I'm way stronger now than when I set foot in this forest.
We can hope. But with your teamwork, maybe you don't have much to worry about. I'm tired of those cruel fairies myself. I'm hoping you can show them what's what.
All right, where are we going?
Hello?
Yeah, where's the white wolf? All the way over there? Wow. Hold on, I need to see something. First, I need to upgrade. I've got upgrades I can buy after all. So not that one. That's a good one to pick up. Where'd Cheshire go?
We need a rest.
Okay. Now, I want to check my map real quick here. So I haven't found any sanctuaries in this level or this level. Or this one. So I can only hope that they are going to have me, like, circle around back in, and that'll drop me off there. Oh, I can head back here. Probably should. Yeah, you know what? I'll cycle around back to there.
Hello?
Yeah, take me there. There's also some... There's also some, There's also some Tinanogs I should probably take care of while I'm down on that zone, because there's 2 of them.
Hello?
Oh, there's more of them.
Thank you.
Woohoo! Yeah! Yeah, I noticed. Cool. Right.
Hello? Don't know.
Yeah, don't ask how that works, because I have no idea. And I doubt Cereza does either. Ignis is the only one who might, maybe. Probably not.
Oh, I'm exhausted.
I'm just going to take a quick save, Roni, right there. I think I can go until I hit the next elemental core, but that really depends on how long that's going to take. Let's see. In a way, Avalon is a naturally formed labyrinth, growing increasingly complex as time passes. Even for someone who claims to have learned the forest's inner workings, keeping track of its constant changes can prove overwhelming. Much of this has to do with the ever-evolving nature of the forest biology, but the impact the fairies bring with their continuous building does not make my task any easier. I'm sure if I took my eyes off the forest for an instant, it would transform into something else completely. As such, it's easy to imagine how some of the young witches who have wandered into Avalon can quickly lose their way. One such witch spent hours circling the same path endlessly until she resolved to plunge right into a pile of bushes, and what do you know, it ended up being a secret passageway that not even I was aware of. Perhaps it's best not to underestimate the inner compass of the Umbra. Or so I would say if it had not led her straight into a fairy trap. She was never heard of again. It just goes to show, sometimes it is crucial to look before you leap. Oh. There we go. Lake Nimue. The lake where Excalibur was once found. Alright, and there's a bunch of stuff now that you can actually do. Like this area that I actually was in before when the game crashed. Or broke, or whatever was going on there. Yeah, whatever. Alright, I did ignore this last time because it caused my game to crash, but I can come here and take care of a couple things. This had a different pattern last time I was here. Because it didn't have the hold unlock. Curious. Come on, get up there. Thank you. Wrong way. All right. Into the tin and og. This one is compression. What are those?
You're getting punished!
Wait, did I just accidentally used the health thing? It's fine, I didn't have any health.
You're getting punished! No! Let's go!
Okay, what was that enemy? It just...
How do you like this?
Oh, it's a lightning thing!
You're getting punished! You're getting punished!
Nice. Alright, when's the breakup? I've been promised this breakup moment for a good couple minutes now.
Yes!
Just like I've been promised that it'd only take a good couple minutes for you to prepare some delicious food with Factor. If you use my code FACTOR SE31301 at go.factor.com, you'll get 50% off your first box with a new subscription. And just like these tasty, tasty magical fruits that I'm going to be feeding to Cheshire, you too can get some delicious, tasty, tasty food shipped right to your door. I can segue all day, baby. I can do this all day. At least it's easier to see one. Oh, it was a sanctuary. How about that? Tuna non complete. Nice. I don't really have anything to buy, I suppose. You've always got to take the opportunity to save when it comes up, though.
Cheshire! Not so fast! Stop it! Prepare yourself!
place. Okay, what's that? Oh, hello. It's one of the illusion guys again, right? No, it's a different dude. But it does lightning. It's Wicked Wizard Sparkanok. There we go. Nice and simple. Hey, where are we going?
Wrong way.
Quiet down. You think it's hard to control this thing? It's not.
Cheshire was having a grand time steering the lily pad every which way.
Cheshire, slow down. I'm soaked. I told you to go slow.
I don't know. I wouldn't blame him. That seems like a fun time. Okay, doesn't look like there's anywhere else to go here. So just onwards we go. This place is fancy.
Cereza.
Mummy?
Who's there?
How could this be? Before Cereza stood her mother.
Mummy? Is it really you?
Yes, my dearest Cereza. Come this way.
Not suspect in the least.
Cereza.
Mummy? Is that you? Mummy?
Come this way.
Not
Mummy,
suspect in the
Please
least.
don't go.
Yes, my dearest Cereza.
Mummy, wait! Mummy, please!
I see a lot of thorns there.
I'm coming, Mummy! Don't leave me again!
The shade vanished with a blood-chilling scream that echoed through the trees.
Mummy.
Cheshire's strike had shattered the illusion, but it had taken a frightful toll on Cereza. She collapsed to her knees, her mother's final screams still ringing in her ears. Cheshire glanced down at Cereza. He told her to hurry and get a move on, but the tears would not stop.
Come on! If I hadn't dealt with that shade, you'd be face down at the bottom of that cliff!
With each passing moment, the demon became increasingly annoyed.
Cheshire! How could you? How could you do that to her?
Unable to take Cheshire's abuse any longer, Cereza leapt to her feet. Behind her tears, Cereza's eyes burned with fury.
I save you, and this is the thanks I get. Maybe if you weren't so helpless, I wouldn't need to fight all your battles.
Cheshire was not about to back down.
Why am I not surprised? I wouldn't expect a demon like you to understand anyway. And just so we're clear, you say I'm weak, but you can't survive without me either, remember?
Look at you! You wouldn't last 5 minutes in this forest without me!
Their fight was quickly reaching its boiling point. Then came the straw that broke the demon's back.
Don't forget who summoned you here! Why don't you just behave like a proper demon and do as I say?
Cheshire's eyes narrowed. For a second, he was quiet. Cheshire broke the silence with a threatening growl.
I wish I'd never summoned you! Good. That's it. We're through.
Cereza's final words echoed off the trees. Then all was still.
Alone again. Head to the fairy's fortress alone. Well, unfortunately, I can't use the Cheshire boost. Oh, new sanctuary. How convenient.
Let's take a break. I can get through this forest fine by myself. I'm not scared.
Wow, that is just an ominous death fortress.
An odd structure appeared out of the gloom, towering before Cereza.
Cereza, you can do this on your own. You don't need anyone's help.
Well, I better not get caught in one of those, because I'm not getting out without Cheshire.
If I'm not careful, I'll be burnt to a crisp.
You'll be fine. You live to get sequels. The sinister structure of rusted red and ashen bark woods continues to grow in size at an alarming rate. An army of fairies is stationed around the structure's premises, and flames burst forth from its every orifice. A single misstep, and any poor soul would be incinerated. The primary objective of this never-ending construction must be to keep intruders away from what lies within. But I conjecture that there's more to it than just that. Fairies feed on the negative vibes of humans and wisps. So what better than to create a towering symbol of absolute dread to keep their prey in constant terror? The more ominous and grandiose it becomes, surely the richer and more plentiful the negative vibes it will produce. I think you could also say it exists to assist the fairies' domination of Avalon. Once, there was a young witch who challenged the dreaded fortress. Lamentably, her efforts proved to be in vain. The fortress's exterior was too hard to crack. Still, the fairies were absolutely relentless in their retaliation on this poor girl, following her to the ends of the forest to make sure she was eradicated completely. The terrible fortress is truly a reflection of the cruel hands which built it. Bayonetta, which is a reflection of kind hands that built meals delicious just for you? Factor. If you use my code FACTOR, SE31301, at go.factor75.com, you'll get 50% off your first box of a delicious chef-crafted meal sent right to your door, ready to eat within minutes. Why did I go the long way around to get that? Flames everywhere, even Morgan's head to set. Hardest training doesn't make me sweat this much. Yeah, that's what temperature does to you.
There could be fairies anywhere. I've got to keep quiet.
Oh, looks like those corners actually change the flame length. Yeah, it's absolutely not worth exploring that much in this zone, because, like, everything I do is probably going to be severely limited by my ability to not have Cheshire with me. Like, the fact that I don't have Cheshire means that I can't do 90% of what I need to do. Oh, I didn't even realize that ladder is, like, tools. Cereza alone. Cereza does not yet have the powers to defeat an enemy on her own. Use your Umbran arts to bind enemies and proceed forward.
Cereza was on her own this time. How was she going to get out of this pickle?
Ow. Oh, come on. Come on, I couldn't let go. I wasn't able to let go. Oh, it's a tap. Oh, it's not a hold to grab. It's a... Okay, see, I thought it was a hold to grab, not a tap. Ow. It's fine. Yeesh, what a mess.
That's it! Here we go.
Man, good thing they don't have any kind of gun. If they had a ranged weapon they could use against me, that would suck.
Cereza had certainly grown stronger since entering the forest. But even so, making her way alone was proving more difficult than expected. If only Cheshire were here.
No, I'm better off without that beast. I can make it through this forest myself.
Cereza heard a familiar voice. It was Cheshire. Injured, he was fleeing from a group of fairies.
Not my problem.
Sure seems like it, though, because I'm headed that direction.
Somehow, Cereza had made it through. Solo adventuring was turning out much more difficult than she had anticipated. The optimism she had right after splitting up with Cheshire was long gone. Speaking of Cheshire, Cereza couldn't help remembering him.
Any of you ever wonder why those fairies catch us in the first place? I asked Lord Lady Ignis, and she told me it's so they can drain our negative vibes. Negative vibes are what wisps generate when they're scared or sad or angry even, which means we've got to do our best to not be scared. Even if some real big fairy comes to get us, don't let them intimidate you. If they come for you, the best strategy is always to hide in a dark spot. If they try to draw you out with fire, just stay calm and douse it with some water. Gotta use everything you can if you're going to try and survive in this forest. You can use some vines to tangle him and buy some time, or maybe even distract him by starting a little fire of your own. Whatever you do, don't just stand there. They'll nab you in a heartbeat. Once they find you, if you're just a second too slow, it might already be too late. Keep moving, keep thinking, keep hiding.
A colossal iron structure stood before her eyes. It was a fort built by the fairies.
Look at that mouth. Like, that's just straight up a mouth right there. Yeah, I really like the non-watercolor look
Cereza
much
once
better.
again spotted Cheshire. Incapacitated by his wounds, he was surrounded by fairies.
What has he gotten himself into now? Nope, not going to worry about it.
But before she knew what she was doing, Cereza had set off in Cheshire's direction.
I'm just going to take a look. I can't let anything happen to my stuffed cat.
Hold up, there's a chest right there. I might as well grab that. I imagine most of the chests I just don't see are these. Like, most of the chests are not worth getting, honestly. They give you upgrade points and consumables, but I don't use the consumables, and the upgrade points are the only thing I really care about. At last, a fortress worthy of our infinite glory. The path has been long and fraught with some unfortunate obstructions, but nary a worry. Finally, we are master of our own domain, a king with a castle to call our own. Oh, the songs that will be sung chronicling this splendid day. Naturally, we've integrated technology of our own invention throughout the fortress. Compared to the trifling materials used in ancient fairy architecture, the fortress's red alloy will surely prove impregnable. Furthermore, it should inspire horrible imaginings in any fool who dares stand before it in defiance. At the fortress's upper floors, tests are being done for my latest invention, the Tirnanog. We believe Tirnanogs will become an invaluable cornerstone for swooping up the energy from humans and wisps we so do require. After tests are concluded here, we shall expand Tirnanogs to cover all of Avalon, nay, the world. For those inquiring of the name Tirnanog, we have coined this moniker from texts that serve as the basis of our fairy utopia, which, with the power of the Tirnanog, may well be within our grasp. That explains why it's like got some sort of like tech stuff. What a monstrously large building. It must be very important, I'll say. Good guess.
Who is he talking to?
The fairies had captured Cheshire. Within their ranks was one regal-looking fairy who stood out from all the others. He appeared to be talking to Cheshire, but it was too far to hear what he was saying.
What does that fairy want with Cheshire?
The fairies carried him into some kind of fortress.
Cheshire!
Forgetting the peril of her situation, Cereza rushed to follow the fairies into their stronghold.
No good. There must be another way in. You!
The elusive white wolf had appeared right before Cereza. It called out to her before running away.
Where are you going? You know another entrance?
Hey, look! A sign that I'm gonna get Cheshire back.
Listen, this fortress is crawling with fairies. I think you should sit this one out.
But the wolf just stared at her, showing no signs of moving. "Let's go together," the wolf's determined eyes seemed to be saying to her.
Thanks. You know, to be honest, I was a little scared going alone. Don't tell Cheshire I said that.
And so, Cereza and the White Wolf infiltrated deep into the enemy's stronghold.
Hookah's Fortress.
Oh, Cheshire. Just what have you gotten yourself into this time?
Himself? I don't think Cheshire had anything to do with it. Okay, well that's the end of that.
Oops. I don't think it's supposed to turn that way.
Okay, we finally made it to the fairy's fortress, and it's something to behold. It has to be where they're doing all their scheming. Pipes full of who knows what shooting every which way, bright blue flames, and complex machinery unlike anything I've ever seen. What could they possibly be doing with all of this? Beats me, but that's besides the point. We're here for one thing, to wipe up these wicked fairies and destroy that elemental core. This place is absolutely crawling with fairies, but me and Plima should be okay as long as we're together. The main problem is that the moment is we're stuck. We know the elemental core is up there somewhere. We have no idea how we're going to reach it. The walls are impossible to climb. I thought about asking Plima if she'd let me stand on her shoulders again, but she got really whiny the last time we tried that. I wonder what that was about. I weigh less than her, I think. Well, since we're witches, I suppose we could try using magic? That fairy contraption over there looks like it might do something.
Oh well, it works for me.
I'm not gonna, like, it's a bad habit. I'm just gonna stop, like, I'm gonna stop taking any detours until I get Cheshire back. Oh, that's where I had to get off. Whoops. All right, well, now I know. Watching me think, okay, so it actually did have to go the other way. I see. This is like a reset for that. Got it. I know I said no shortcut, no exploring, but it's right there. It's nothing. Basically, 0 time was lost doing that.
Within, the fairies seem to be arguing about something loudly.
I don't understand what they're saying. But if I know these fairies, it must be something absolutely nefarious.
Do I really have to do this whole thing like this? Also, what's with that robot there? What is that? Kind of looks like the singer from Nier. Okay.
This reminds me of climbing the clock tower with Sean. She acted so tough, but I knew she was scared.
Haha, just like you. Haha. Okay, where are we going? How long is this tower? Oh, it's a sprite. Okay. Or a wisp. Where? Right. Left. Left, not right.
Look at all those fairies. How am I going to make it out of here?
With Cheshire. The fairies have this leader they call the Fairy King. I'd watch out for him if I were you. It was too dark for me to see clearly, but it looked like he summoned this monster that was absolutely enormous. If he has the power to summon something like that, there's no way we can beat him. I know we had a reason for coming to this forest, but if we die along the way, it'll all be for nothing. We have to run. We can't fight him as we are now. Prima wouldn't listen at all. She says we'll be fine, that we have to stand our ground. I got so angry that she wouldn't listen. If she's going to be like that, I told her to just go off and fight by herself, but now I'm worried about her. She's the only sister I've got. Ever since we were taken in, it's always been just the two of us. I thought we could get through anything together. I'm going to go find her and apologize. Wow, that's a lot of them.
Yes!
Oh, it's that's the stun vial, I think. Right, I don't actually have damage on that potion either. It's just stun. They really want you to just be completely... I mean, of course they want you to be completely required to use Cheshire.
This tower just keeps going. Cheshire, where are they taking you?
This is... Oh, there he is.
Cheshire!
Cutscene? Yeah, I thought so.
Cheshire!
They had finally found Cheshire. He was covered in wounds from head to toe. Hiding in the shadows, Cereza was surprised to hear one of the fairies speaking words she understood. It is simple! We just need the girl. Stay out of our way, and we will ensure your return to the demon realm. They were speaking Enochian, the language of angels and demons. It sounded like the regal fairy was trying to strike a deal with Cheshire. Cereza felt her heart beating in her chest. What will it be? This is your last chance, demon. Cereza waited for his answer with bated breath. Then she heard the familiar deep growl. Oh, like I can trust a fairy. I'll devour every last one of you. Despite his battered body, Cheshire's eyes still smoldered with defiance.
Cheshire!
Thankfully, the White Wolf held the nearby fairies at bay.
Thanks! Cheshire!
The sudden appearance of two intruders had the fairy fortress in a frenzy. Cereza seized the opportunity and freed Cheshire from his shackles. It was splendid teamwork.
Glad to see you're up for a fight. These naughty fairies are about to get punished.
Not bad. Better than your crying.
punishment, is it? With pleasure.
Both Cereza and Cheshire were on fire.
You're getting punished! Let's get him, Cheshire! Cheshire! Cheshire, let's go! Cheshire, over here! Let's go! Prepare yourself!
It's fine. Nothing happened.
How do you like this? Cheshire, let's go! Cheshire! Cool!
There we go. A little spicy, but it's fine.
Cheshire?
A large gash was cut on Cheshire's leg. Bits of cotton were falling out, along with his magical energy. The fairies had not been kind to their captive. Cheshire could hide his pain no longer.
That cut!
Unless the wound was mended, the magic-infused threads that bound Cheshire to this world would not last long.
Hold still. If you move around like that, you'll just make things worse.
Cereza needed to suture the wound as soon as possible.
Hair.
There was only one way she could think to do it.
Remember, Cereza, as blood flows through veins, magic flows through a witch's hair. Care for it as you would your most precious tool, and defend it as you would your very heart.
Sorry, Morgana, but I found something more important.
It's so short.
These were the precious locks Cereza was growing out to resemble her mother. As expected, they worked their magic. Cheshire's wound closed in an instant.
Don't blame me if that teacher of yours has a fit.
Cheshire said quietly.
Don't worry, it'll grow back. Besides, if it wasn't for me, you wouldn't be in this mess in the first place. I promised to send you back. Umbra Witch's honor. What I'm trying to say is...
But before she could finish, Cheshire had already returned to his miniature form.
Well, get a move on, will you?
He added with a squeak.
Majesty.
Cereza gave Cheshire a tight embrace. Somehow she felt that Cheshire was doing the same.
Aw, they're friends again. Chapter 10. The King's Entrance.
Restoration magic! I've never been able to pull that off before. I wonder if it might work on something else.
Like what? Rotate L while holding ZL near broken object temperature turn to original. Oh, it's the thing that, right, it's the thing that Jean was doing in the beginning. This. We have discovered the energy source required for the Tyranogs is far greater than previously expected. Even the extra power we have amassed from siphoning the 4 elements of the force and channeling them through the elemental cores is proving to be insufficient. To offset this, we have devised 2 plans. The first of these is an increased effort in drawing out the negative vibes of wisps, human souls, for energy. It is the nature of Avalon to take the spirits of humans who perish within its hallowed ground and transmogrify them into wisps, in which form they may possibly exist eternally. And the negative vibes that emanate from tormenting these pathetic beings is as delicious as it is useful, and should thus be used without remorse. Plan number 2 is the production of a device to further amplify the power we have snatched up. The principles for this device come from the human-made gear, but what we have devised for our fortress makes any clockwork made by the hands of man seem like child's play. The beauty of these machines is that even a small source of power should be able to be amplified into something far greater. The one unfortunate downside is the complexity of these devices makes them more fragile than even the human psyche, susceptible to malfunction or breakdown if misused even slightly. King's Entrance.
How'd you like that? Don't think I'm so shabby now, huh?
A cut like this is nothing. But this ribbon isn't so bad.
Cheshire said in a slightly embarrassed voice.
Yeah, I think it suits you perfectly.
The core! Oh, this isn't ominous at all. Being just immediately getting to the core isn't ominous in the least.
Something made them stop. A strange presence. They were not alone.
Stop! We need to get to a stepping stone to see the ruin in our kingdom. We will not allow him to wake a cursed child from his slumber.
It was the regal fairy from earlier.
Hey, that fairy's speaking our language. I think.
Fine! Her insolence knows no bounds. Repent, for a king's anger, what snoop is not easily questioned.
His music is not,
The regal fairy continued his haughty monologue. Still, his thick accent was nigh unintelligible.
This is hopeless. It must be some kind of fairy dialect. So, what? Are you saying you're the fairy king or something?
Insolence! Before us all, bend the knee. Lose
The music is not very threatening.
The very trees of Avalon bow before us to pay obeisance. We are Puka the Wise, Puka the Magnanimous, God's or dramatic effect. Puka, the one true king of the Avalon Forest.
That explains it. The Grand Foudy King, Hookah.
What? Okay. So it was you who did all that awful stuff to Cheshire. I see a royal behind in need of a good spanking.
Cheshire looked happy to oblige.
Human and demon dare challenge Buddha, whose name strikes fear across all three realms. We should call down a blast from heaven and make the world free.
Wait, seriously? Oh my god, it's, I don't know what their name is. Affinity! Wow, that's a pull! I was not seeing... That was unexpected. I was not. Oh, okay, I'm in for this. Let's go!
Cheshire, help! No! Let go! No! Cheshire, help!
You brought an infile to her witch. How dare you make Hookah suffer so? Oh, he's actually saying it. It's hard to tell. There we go. That was...
Now, Cheshire! Back to Paradiso with you!
Of course.
That was but yuck and nothing other. Yuck, here, listen.
What is going on right now?
This guy's full of surprises. We better run!
how am I supposed to... But it's all on fire. How am I supposed to get through that? Oh, that's annoying. Come on. Wow. Wow, rude. There we go. Wait, what? What did that open? What? Oh, that opened this. What a mess. What a total mess. Yeesh. Well, that was nonsense.
Oh, we made it! All right, back to business.
Oh, another affinity? Multiple affinities. Okay.
They just keep coming. We have to take down that fairy.
Come on. There's one of them.
That torture device. If I use my magic to fix it.
Nice, that's one of them.
Let's get him!
Okay, I got half, so I need to kill another one of those angels. It appears they're in an attack phase now as opposed to a I can kill them phase. Oh, it's like a version of the Bayonetta 1 battle theme, I think, or Bayonetta 2. You can hear the song in there. I think it's Tomorrow Is Mine. The one that's like, you underestimate my power. That thing?
If it's broke, fix it!
Okay, come on.
Back to Paradiso with you! Now!
Yeah, it's like a... Yeah, torture attack time. Let's go.
Get him, Cheshire!
The fact that he's still in one piece after that is surprising.
Even should the pyre consume our very self, these interlopers shall go no further.
What's he saying now? I have a bad feeling about this.
The two sensed danger in the fairy named Puka's words and began to run.
Long live the fairy kingdom.
Oh, of course.
What?
That was pretty good. That was pretty good.
that guy? What are you on about? What the? Oh, give me a break!
Realizing what had happened, Cereza hurriedly began wiping her face clean. The spectacle was too much for Cheshire. He rolled with laughter.
Oh, now it's personal. That creepy fairy best hope we never cross paths again. Okay, Chucklepuss, joke's over. All right, let's get a move on.
Cereza frowned and stormed off. Trying unsuccessfully to control his laughter, Cheshire followed after. But each glance at Cereza sent him back into fits of seam-bursting chortles.
Woo, chest! Which has...
Cool!
It's like I didn't take any damage.
The sphere burned with a bright red light. The two had arrived at the final elemental core.
The seal awaits.
And that's number 4. We destroyed all the elemental cores. You know what that means? Here's the last elemental power. Let's give it a try.
All right. Fire Cheshire.
Let's go!
Cool.
Awesome!
I don't like this one as much, actually. There was this ethereal old lady and a big white wolf. I think they helped me, but I guess it was too late because it looks like I'm a wisp now. I must have died. That makes sense because I can see right through my hands. Well, I'm sad about dying and all, but my mind seems mostly intact. I heard there are a lot of other wisps in this forest that the monsters, the fairies do all sorts of mean things to. I must have been saved so I can help them. The other wisps. I can't fight, of course. I'll just help in my own way. Like, if I write down something helpful and leave it somewhere, another wisp might come along and get some use out of it. I could even try to get a bunch of wisps to try and chip in. Then everybody will be helping everyone else. If I make it out of this place, I'm going to make a difference, even if it's just one wisp at a time. Ode to my lily boat, first verse. Out on the lake with my lily boat. The stream carries us to and fro. A marvelous time on my lily boat. Oh, where shall my lily boat go? Second verse. Sailing Nimue with my lily boat. I've nary a guide but the wind. If I should fall into that whirlpool, there should my journey end. Just a little lyric I wrote out floating along the other day. You like it? I think it's got a certain charm to it. Maybe I can try to invite some wisps out so we can all sing it while actually on a lily boat. That could be fun. On second thought, I'm not sure if everyone will want to sing on an unstable lily pad. Maybe I'll just try to gather the wisps who like music in the hideaway and try and sing it there.
Wolf is okay?
Cheshire gave an annoyed snort. He'll show that smug face of his before long, I'm sure.
Combat. Alright, what do we got?
Prepare yourselves!
Cool. Oh, jeez.
You're getting punished! Cheshire!
Wow, this thing just tore through that knight's armor like nothing. What was that damage output?
Perfect!
What was that damage output?
Come here! Cheshire, are you feeling better? Does it still hurt?
I'm fine.
Cheshire said nothing more. But Cereza could have sworn she heard the trace of a faint purr in his voice.
Glad to hear it.
There's the white wolf. As soon as I hit a sanctuary, I'm going to stop as well. But for now.
That owl! You made it out of the fortress!
Cereza let out a sigh of relief. The wolf seemed as energetic as ever.
You're going to take us to Lucaon? We must be getting close. Come on, Cheshire, hurry!
I still haven't gotten any more infernal things for Cheshire. Not to mention, I'm still actually on that chapter. Oh my god, it's expanding. Restoration magic. Cheshire Reflect. Yeah, I had that right. Mixing Potency. Big Pockets 3. Absorption 2. Pickup Wave. Infernal Bond 2. Multibind 3. I should get that. And Cheshire's got even more. Summon Revenge, a skill that can summon Cheshire from hug mode with R right before an enemy attack hits to have him counterattack as he transforms. Summon Berry! I really need to get some of those fruits. I seriously need to get some of those fruits. I need to get so many fruits. I'm missing out on so many Cheshire skills. Pyroblast. Fire Cheshire can shoot a Pyroblast with R. Oh, it actually freezes him on contact. That's goofy. Now we're in a Winter Wonderland zone.
Let's get him, Cheshire!
And of course it has ice armor. Okay. Fire Cheshire seems super busted. I don't know why. He seems really strong compared to the other forms. Like, the other forms had, like, varying levels of, like, power, but this just seems super strong compared to the rest of them in terms of damage. I don't know what's up with that. Ah, yes, the traditional mysterious hexagonal block section of the map. Always gotta have one of these. was it? That was nothing.
Come here! Let's go! Cheshire!
Finally. Okay, another meeting. Let's see what's up with this.
Morgana's ghostly form appeared. She took one look at Cereza and furrowed her brow.
Cereza, what have you done with your hair?
Sorry. I needed it for something.
Cereza explained how she had used her hair to save Cheshire.
For the sake of the demon! Cereza, never forget who is the master and who the subject. Under normal circumstances, now would come a stern lecture. But that will have to wait for your safe return. My spell is almost complete. I will have you out of that forest soon. Just hold on a bit longer.
Oh. Thanks, Morgana.
The fairies are a formidable foe, but use all I taught you and defeat them. May the moon light your path. Stay safe, Cereza.
I feel like it's interesting that she's moved from, like, stay hidden to, like, be careful to do your
I'll
best.
defeat them all right. And after that, I'll meet Lucan, get that power, and send you back.
Cereza and Cheshire exchanged a glance. Getting the power from Lucan would mean the end to their journey. It would mean saying farewell.
Come on. We're almost there.
Chapter 11. The Forbidden Altar. Okay, now before I do that, let's see. Is this a brand new... It basically is a brand new zone. It's frozen thing up there. Where am I in the world map, anyway? Okay, so I got these zones. I didn't go there yet, which is curious. And then, of course, I've got this section. What is... That's weird. How did I miss a zone? Or not enter a zone? Near Puka's fortress, there's a frozen cavern that can only be the product of one with a heart as wicked as his. Once, it was said to be a mystical cave full of dragon's gold and twinkling fireflies. But his reckless use of the elemental core to power his fortress drained the energy from the surrounding area, turning them to a blasted heath. Plants rotted to ash, the animals fled, and the caves became a frozen wasteland in a matter of months. Seeing Puka carry out his schemes truly makes my heart ache. He seems bent on undoing the works of the previous fairy king and returning Avalon to a land of absolute authority. Sadly, he's amassed enough power to make his terrible ambitions a reality. Many of the fairies are under his control, and there are even angels who seem to do his bidding. It's true what they say, history repeats itself. I only hope someone will rise to stop him. Well, don't worry about that. I took care of it. I guess the 60% mark is like, it's an actual completion rate of like, did you pick up all the items? Did you get all the characters? Did you do everything? Not just like story completion. I was expecting it to be closer to story completion percent. I wonder if when I hit the next sanctuary, it'll be 69%. Easy. What's going on? What? Story? Was not expecting that. Ooh, a frost monster. Cold assailant, Muruk. Yeah, I need to charge up a little bit here. Oh, interesting. So that's like where he's going to start and where he's going to go to. There we go. That was a little annoying. What a weird fight.
Perfect.
What a strange fight. I guess what was going on there was the laser, I don't know, it's like a weird ninja almost. It was ice skating around, sure, but it was doing like body doubles. It was doing all this weird stuff. I like the laser move. That was interesting. Because it looks like what I had to do for the laser move was kill the clones, which would kill the lasers, because just knocking the real one out wouldn't stop the move. Yeah, you know, on consideration, I'm 90% sure this game was intended to be a co-op game. Like I was talking about before today, where it feels like Cereza is designed to be the little brother character, And Cheshire is designed to be more of the,
Cheshire, over
Cheshire
here!
feels like it's designed to be more like the actual character for the adult play, but the kid character still gets to do stuff because of the main focus. But the fact that Cereza really doesn't have much to do, like she gets a couple support abilities, right? That's what my main thought was. Oh, I just knocked that enemy out of the bush. That's handy. Anyway, what was I saying? Right. So in addition to not doing all that stuff, Cereza also gets like this very slight adjustment. Very, very slight adjustment to how the timing stuff works, where you get like the regular button presses, which are very slightly timed, and then the like draw it out button presses. Like that little amount of variation doesn't amount to a whole lot of change.
A small glade of otherworldly beauty.
Okay, I already saw this one.
You've finally done it, miss.
A voice echoed through the trees. It was one of the rare sounds in this forest that put Cereza's heart at ease.
Ignis!
Congratulations on destroying all 4 cores. You've put those fairies in a right kerfuffle.
We couldn't have done it without you, Ignis. Your advice really helped us out.
Just doing my part. I told you, it's my job to know the goings-on in Avalon. I must say, though, I'm honestly quite impressed you made it this far.
We've seen so much of this forest. I dare say we know more about it than you.
Maybe you're right. Next time I'll ask you for directions. I've been waiting a long time for someone like you, miss.
Waiting? Why?
You see, I've lived in Avalon Forest for ages now. It used to be such a beautiful, lovely place. The fairies changed that. They corrupted this forest and terrorized its inhabitants. I've seen them do such horrible things, powerless to do anything but watch. That's why I've been waiting. Waiting for someone to wake us from this bad dream. I'd have done it myself if I still...
Ignis, were you...
Sorry, I got carried away for a second. Ahead lies that which the fairies have fought so hard to keep from you. I believe it is what you entered this forest to find.
Do you mean Lucaon?
Go on! The seal to the altar is now broken. Be safe, you two. May Avalon's blessing be upon you.
But you know what else should be upon you? Some delicious food from Factor. If you use code FACTOR SE310 301. Check if I got the number right because I took a minute to do it. Yeah, Factor SE31301. You get 50% off your first box. of delicious food shipped right to your door, ready to eat in minutes. Another thing that's arriving in my box is some blackened salmon. Good old classic. Our blackening spice, made with a special blend of herbs and aromatics, lends smoky notes to even baked salmon. Once cooked, the spice blend creates a deeply browned, almost black coating, delivering bold flavor. The salmon is served over a bed of cauliflower grits, made ultra creamy thanks to the addition of smoked Gouda cheese. A Cajun tomato gravy, made with the classic trinity of onion, bell pepper, and celery, is ladled over broccoli fleuret on the side. And that's one of the meals I'm getting in my factor box. But that is where I said I was going to stop for today. So let's see here. I've got enough for... I don't really want to buy big pockets. I'm just going to save it. And I can't afford anything for Cheshire because I can't get anything else. All right.
Oh, I'm exhausted.
Me too. It's been almost a 7-hour stream. All right. So that's where I'm going to leave it. I'll be back tomorrow to finish this off, I think. I looked it up before, and the game only has 13 chapters. I'm on chapter 11, and I imagine the last one's probably going to be a fairly short one. So I should be able to knock it out tomorrow, no problem. But for now, I got to get myself some lunch, because unfortunately I don't have any factor to heat up for a quick meal. So I've got to get something else to eat. Otherwise, thanks for stopping by. Enjoy the rest of your day, night, evening, what have you. Make sure to check out Factor. Using my code, I get a little bit of kickback from that. It's basically just costs you nothing. You get food half price. If you were getting food from it anyway, it's cheaper. I get a little bit of stuff from it too. Supports the channel, you know, all that good stuff. Let me see here if there's anyone live. Here, I'm going to send you over to this fella. This strange British man. Send you over there. I'm going to say hi. Enjoy the rest of your day, night, evening, what have you. I'll see you next time.